world of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
Wasted Water Sports, ahoy! Oh God, I've left the t-shirt up from last time. How's everybody doing? Saturday, Super Saturday, no less. 3 games coming up here today. Robert M, ahoy! Ahoy there! G, is that G or Jai? How do I pronounce that? J-I. Ahoy there, welcome along. Anyways, Robert M, how are you doing, mate? How are you feeling after Thursday night? Gamer Boy 210. Sports Vault AU. G, it's pronounced G. Fantastic. Ahoy and welcome along. Big shout out before we get too far into things. A big shout out to the Wasted Water Sports All-Stars. Thank you so much, each and every one of you. A very big cheers. James, Justo the Orchestrator, the Knee Crumbler, Sports Vault AU, one of the newbies, the very first Newcastle Knights jersey. Rod, Richard J, Dustin Fisher, Who's Your Caddy, Casper Guri, Robert M, Gamer Mel, Mr. Ed's Dead, Fobsy, Kelly, DJ Shack, and D Funk. Would you like me to update your name, James? On the leaderboard. You can become Eugene, that's fine. Or Wilma. Or Mr. Peabody. Who's ready for 3? Hopefully cracking games of rugby league. Oh, is Mariner out next game? What happened to him? Oh, that's going to screw up a lot of people's multis. He was a try-scoring machine. Speaking of try-scoring machines that are not part of a game, DWZ out in this one. The first game coming up, Rabbitohs, Warriors. DWZ, gone. That's a pretty big out. Curtis Capewell, gone. Couple of big outs there. Metcalf, of course. Metcalf is way gone. But just looking at the squad, so Metcalf's out. Tamare Martin comes in. It's actually not a bad swap. Fanua Blake's still there, of course. They've got Harris Tavita on the bench. Adam Pompey replacing DWZ. I mean, that's a big plummet, that one. That's a big drop-off. G says, didn't notice there's 3 games today. Glad I watched. Haven't tipped the last one. Last one's hard to tip. They're all hard to tip, actually, because, let's be honest, this game with the outs for the Warriors and pretty much last chance saloon for the Rabbitohs. It's still early in the season, I know, but I'm willing to call it. I'm willing to say that if the Rabbitohs do not find a way to get themselves up for this match, put a line through them, they're done. I'm willing to say that. This early in the season, I think this is such an important game for the Rabbitohs. If they don't find a way to get up for this one, forget about them. My 2 cents. And after that, Manly versus the Panthers should be a cracker as well, because Panthers, okay, they're still without Nathan Cleary. I don't think that affects the Panthers as it does other teams, first and foremost. But Manly, DCE, about to become the what is it? The most games for Manly, overtaking Cliff Lions. And then the Dolphins versus the West Tigers. What a difficult game to predict. I'm going Dolphins just because it's at home. And here come the Warriors. Justo, the orchestrator. Ahoy there, mate. Eugene, you've got first try between 8 minutes to 9 minutes. Very specific. Let's keep an eye on that. So first try can be absolutely anyone. It just has to happen between minute 8 and minute 9. How would you feel, honestly, how would you be if somebody's charging down the sideline, 8 minutes 55, down the sideline they go, trying to run the length of the field? Can they go 100 meters in 5 seconds? Imagine that. And just as Montoya is diving over the side, not over the sideline, you'd be a bit upset if he dived over the sideline, wouldn't you? He's just diving over the try line right as the clock hits 9:00. Does he get the ball down before 9:01? Oh, can you imagine the stress, the pain, the anguish, the roller coaster of emotions that would be going on? Anyway, this is it. This is it for the Rabbitohs. They simply must win, or their season is really in a little bit of a shambles. But as we all know, I'm not exactly a supporter of the Rabbitohs, so always a tip that I'm happy to lose. Sorry, Rabbitohs supporters. My apologies, but I am hoping for a Warriors win. I've just got a sneaky little suspicion we're going to see a very different Rabbitohs team today. Rod, ahoy there, mate. David Tutara, ahoy. Rabbit stew. Rabbit stew for a Saturday. It is the Rabbits with the ball first. Tackle 4. Up over their own 40. Here's the halfway line, and here's Latrell. Look for a big game from Latrell today. 5th and last. They're on halfway. Hawkins puts it high into the corner, trying to make use of those shadows. And running back to collect it is Montoya for his first hit up of the game. And that's solid defense in midfield led by Cameron Murray. Cameron Murray is overdue for a big game. Pretty much the entirety of the South Sydney squad are overdue for a big game, let's face it. Oh, there is a multi for this one. Okay, I'll try and refresh all that as the Warriors through Fanua Blake. Up towards halfway. Set for set. Both teams go to start the match. Johnson puts it down. The kick down, not drops the ball. Solid start for both teams. Getting to the end of set, getting a kick away. And doing just what they need to do. Quick play the ball. Tane Milne. All right, let me get this stuff up on screen because it's not important, but it is a bit of fun, isn't it? There we go. 4 legs. Montoya, Mitchell, Fanua Blake, and Wingy Whiten. Totola up over halfway for Souths. A little bit more. What's the word? Just looking very solid today, Souths, to start the game. I'm just waiting for the mistakes to start creeping in. Set for set, both teams go. A tough start to this match. There we go. We've got it all sorted now. Got it all sorted. Moronic douchebaggery. Ahoy there, mate. Another complete set. Both teams going well to start this game. Both completing at 100%, 2 for 2. It's Souths with the ball now. Down their own end of the field. They want to be up the other end, of course. To state the obvious, Murray in midfield. Out the back to Walker. Change of direction in midfield. And hitting it up is Jacob Host. Up over halfway on a good charge goes to Tola. Walker puts the kick into the corner. Nickel Clockstadt. I think that's his first run. Brings it back well. The crowd boos. Why are the crowd booing? Second hit up for Clockstadt. Hamish McKenzie, ahoy! You have stolen a woman's egg to raise as your own. Fair enough. Fifth and last on the short side. Johnson puts it high from halfway. Latrell takes it 20 out. Fires this one back into midfield. Solid defense here from the Warriors. A dragon egg in arc, I figured, Hamish. Gerard Susu, ahoy. Welcome back. Latrell into dummy half. Almost throws a forward pass. UFC asking James when he was drunk. Through the hands now, and it opens up for Souths down the left-hand side. Thompson's got pace. Completely stands up Nickel Clockstadt at the back. And that is an amazing try for Souths to start the game. So close. 5 minutes 48. 5 minutes 49. Isaac Thompson, what a step. Defunk, ahoy mate. Dean Love Stuff says, go Rabbitohs. Sports Vault AU, Thompson tick. What a step. Yeah, UFC last night, wasn't it? UFC was the oracle last night. Picking those numbers. Holy hell. A good thing you didn't listen to mine. Latrell Mitchell with the conversion attempt. Hooks it badly. And it remains 4 points to 0, but that is just the start that the Rabbitohs needed. Slick hands through the back line. The old Panther says, too early to write off any team. 2015, Cowboys lost first 3 games, then went on to win the premiership. Yeah, but they got carried there by the referees. But I still take your point. Four points to 0. Warriors get us back underway dangerously close to the dead ball line. And Burgess winds up from the back fence. Now to Tola. They've got their puffy little tails up here, the Rabbitohs. But there is a big mistake. That's a momentum killer. Tola, he can't understand it. Are they going to challenge? They shouldn't challenge because he spilt it. And that is the sort of moment that has been really destroying the Rabbitohs so far in season 2024 and last year as well. They've just taken the lead and then they make a mistake on tackle 2. Scrum down for the Warriors. Lined up to the left. Well defended. On the attack. In midfield. The Warriors going through the forwards. Jackson Ford there. 10 out. And there's Fanua Blake. 3 defenders immediately onto him. Johnson's out on the right. They've created some space here. Nickel Clockstad can't fend and get on the outside. Back to Johnson. Harris in midfield. Big, bad Bunty. Oh, I love his hair. I aspire for hair like that. Johnson again on the right-hand side. Short pass straight to Rocco Berry. And Berry will go through and tie this game up on the back of a South Sydney error from tackle 2, bringing it out of their own territory. Defense non-existent. Was that Cody Walker there? Completely stood up. Straight in between Cody Walker and Jack Whiten. No communication there whatsoever. And Rocco Berry just goes straight through. No chance for Latrell Mitchell. Four points all. Relatively simple conversion to come. 101, Levon says up the wires. Souths with the early try. The Warriors snap straight back. Johnson puts it straight down the middle and the Warriors lead. You know what I love? I love that the rugby is starting to gain a little bit of momentum in the Philippines. Because, you know, the more Filipino fans that there are of rugby and of the wasted world of sports, the more likely I can get sent some good dinaguan. I love me some dinaguan. Filipino followers, please feel free to send dinaguan to the Wasted World of Sports headquarters, and I will just devour that. Devour that. Harris at the back to Johnson, and the try scorer, Rocco Berry. Ollie is the best. Ahoy. Your girlfriend, Jakayla, says hi. How are you? She's still not saying ahoy. Gamerboy 210, thanks for the sub, mate. Fifth and last, Johnson puts it high. Latrell meanders over. And he's driven backwards in some solid defense. Mel, ahoy there. How is yourself and how is Stephanie Stay Funny Steph, if you've heard from her? Yeah, Ollie, Jakayla needs to say ahoy. How many times must I say? Ahoy there, Ollie and Jakayla. I hope I'm saying that right. Did we ever confirm if I'm saying that correctly? On tackle 4, Hawkins puts it into the corner from halfway. It bounces up for Nickel Clockstad at the back. He steps up the first chaser, who is Hawkins himself. From the back fence, Montoya. Well wrapped up. (6-4), the Warriors lead. Just the Latrell Mitchell missed conversion. Clockstad up over halfway on tackle 5. (40) out. Johnson puts it high. This is a contestable kick. Latrell Mitchell moves forward, jumps in the air, no into the ball. It spills out the back. And it's been knocked on by the Warriors. That's how it spilled out. Mel says that Steph is well. Messaged me yesterday. How am I? I'm doing extremely well. Things are going very, very good here at the Waste of Water Sports. Souths now. Can they complete a set in their own territory? Race 6. Race 6, Advoca, number 10. Get on it. Kalamatangi up over halfway. It's going to be very hard for me to... Where's my phone? I'll try and get a bet on. Murray in midfield to Walker. Good shape to the left again here for Souths. The flick pass from Latrell to Whiten. Whiten falls. Gets it to Thompson. Back inside to Cody Walker. The kick sits up. Diving on the loose ball is Tohu Harris, my hair twin. And the Warriors hold on, but the Rabbitohs looking very, very slick down that left-hand edge. Let's just put it this way, Mel. I have tipped Souths, but I'm going for the Warriors. From inside the 40, Sean Johnson gets a good angle on it, but it bounces back in field. Better get on that ball quickly, Milton. We saw what happened on Thursday night. Dangerous letting those balls bounce. Bailey Ross asks, what's the weather like? Sunshine. Perfect sunshine. As Latrell bumps away from one. (40) out from their own line here. Burgess takes it up to halfway. Quick play the ball. Cook out to Murray. Cody feeds it on, and Tass beats one. Gets the arms free, can't get the pass. Now he gets it into Walker up the middle. 5th and last on the attack again. Souths looking dangerous. Cook, cut out pass to Whiten. Whiten looking for options. Tries to get on the outside, puts the little grubber kick in, and it's easily diffused at the back by Nickel Clockstad. And the Warriors survive. How are you there, chickens? Ahoy, mate. James has gone into witness protection. Had to change his name. 5th and last, Warriors on halfway. Johnson kicks high. A good chase, but Thompson takes it. He's wrapped up. And Souths start this 12 out from their own line. Good defense from the Warriors. Cook from dummy half. Found some space, but it shuts down quickly. The Sting has just gone out of the attack here from Souths. Risky offload, and the Warriors nearly come away with it, but Souths managed to hold on. Fifth and last, Walker on halfway. Taken on the full by Nickel Clockstad at the back. And they've just started to look a little bit flat here, the Rabbitohs. After a good start. Remember, they've got to be up for this game, Souths. Their season, it's early, but they're hanging in the balance. They need a good performance. They need a big win. It's the Warriors, though, with the ball. And almost going straight through is Wade Egan. Try-saving tackle around the legs by Damien Cook. Fifth and last, Johnson. Grubber kick to Latrell. Latrell's just had a big don't argue into the face of Sean Johnson. Well, actually, what am I saying? I was about to say very lucky not to get done for that Latrell, but it's Latrell. He's not going to get done for anything. Oh, and he's on report. Latrell Mitchell on report. He had that swing with the elbow straight to the face of Sean Johnson. Well, they must have heard me because I couldn't believe that he got away with it. And then I thought it must have been let go because it's Latrell, but they've come back for the penalty. He had a big lash out there with the elbow. A penalty from right in front. A gift 2 points if they wanted it. They've decided to tap and go. And Latrell Mitchell, he's on report for that. I mean, it was a fairly blatant elbow. Right into the side of the face of SJ. Tamare Martin. He's over the line. For Noah Blake it was there. The pass from Tamare Martin for Noah Blake is very nearly scored. That would have been good for the multi. Still on the attack though, Tavega. Or Tavanga. Sorry, Tavanga. Johnson looking for the quick ball out wide. Spills it. It's been touched down by the Rabbitohs. It's going to be another full set of 6 here. And the Warriors looking very, very threatening. Yeah, as I was saying, this is such a critical game for South Sydney. It really is. Very, very important that they get the win. Taupo, ahoy! And a penalty from the scrum. Another one. From right in front. A gift 2 points if they want it. Although that was from the scrum, so you take the scrum down again, don't you? Another penalty here in Souths. It's an automatic sin bin. Lots of Filipinos in the chat room today. Can't help but notice. From the scrum out to the left and getting on the outside. Adam Pompey so close to the line. Tavanga earns a 6 again. Harris, the inside ball. Barnett backs into the defense. Cameron Murray holds on for grim life. Johnson's out here on the left. Fires the cutout pass to Montoya. Montoya goes for the corner. Well tackled by Isaiah Tass. Johnson out the back to Fanua Blake. Tackle 4. 2 meters out here. The Warriors looking to extend. Egan goes from dummy half. Pops it back to Harris. To Johnson over on the left. Terrible pass. Montoya gets it on the bounce, but that killed off all the momentum. 5th and last. Johnson puts it high. Oh, it's taken well by Jack Whiten. And South survive. Crucial. The ball spills free. Another mistake from South's. Cody Walker is blowing up big time. He can't believe that they've just surrendered the ball early in the tackle count again. Souths, they started so promising. Their season is on the line, essentially. I know that's a bold call, bold statement to make this early in the competition, but if they can't get themselves up for this game. Scrum down for the Warriors, 10 out. The attack, relentless. Egan to Harris, it opens up, gets the offload to Tavanga. Tavanga spills it with the line wide open. It was there. Jazz Tavanga just has to hold the ball. What a let-off. An absolute gift there for the Rabbitohs. Now, can they just complete a set? Oh, that was a huge error. Massive error there for the Warriors. Up over halfway they go. Game of Mel, ahoy there. Kalamatangi with some good meters. And a 6 again, is it? Yes, it is. Tackle 1. Here's an opportunity now for Souths. They did all that defending. And Cameron Murray takes them within 30 of the Warriors' line. On tackle 2, Walker out the back to Latrell. Trell gets the arms free to Whiten. Whiten throws a forward pass, and they've turned the ball over again early in the tackle count. The last 3 mistakes from South Sydney. Tackle 2, tackle 1, tackle 2. And no wonder the coach is up there in the box shaking his head in disbelief. Three simple mistakes early in the tackle count. Scrum down here for the Warriors. .25 out. I'm not ignoring anybody, UFC. I'm just quite engrossed in the game at the moment. There was just about 5 minutes of solid attack from the Warriors. I didn't get a chance to look at the chat room. Tavanga up over halfway. Nickel clock stat now puts the head down. 30 out from the line. 5th and last. Johnson high into the corner. Taken by Thompson, uncontested. Oh, and a penalty. Pressure on the neck. This will be, I dare say, a relieving penalty there for Souths. That was hilarious. Cody Walker. He thought the ball was coming down right for his head. Either that or he thought that Thompson was coming down right for his head. UFC says I missed the first few minutes. I did end up going for Souths, yes. Souths, I stand by my statement that their season is on the line right now. It's finals footy come early for Souths today. If they can't get up for this one, They're done. Hawkins to Walker. The cutout pass from Latrell onto the chest of Thompson. And they're creating a lot of opportunity down that left-hand edge. More space down there for the Rabbitohs. Sean Kepi with the hit up now. Tackle 4. 20 metres out. Murray to Hawkins. To Cody Walker. Runs it to the line. Walker. Centimetres short. And it's the 5th and last. Cody Walker said, I'll do it all on my own, but he couldn't quite get it done. The kick into the end goal is going to be a little too heavy. It's tapped back by Souths. Play on. No, says the referee. It's dribbled over the dead ball line. That was so close. And now the tap and go from Rocco Berry. Risky pass, but it's worked out all right for them. Frantic stuff. 0 tackle. Barnett now gets the arms free. Another risky offload, and Sean Johnson leaves it behind. Souths have it. The errors creeping in for both teams. It's making for an exciting contest. This is not errors like the other night. That Dragons Knights game was so miserable to watch. These two teams are making errors, but it's still exciting. End-to-end stuff. Murray with a... Oh, that wasn't the cleanest of passes to Kalaumatangi. Does well to hold on. 12 minutes to go till the halftime break as well. Walker out the back to nobody. It pops up nicely for Whiten, though. Now Latrell runs in circles, gets it back to Cody Walker. And Walker's tackled 5 out. Impatient here, Souths. Looking for the miracle ball. Latrell from dummy half. Dummy's blindside. Comes back open side. And surrendering in the tackle, for some reason, Sean Kepi. Cameron Murray, flat pass to Kalaumatangi. Kalaumatangi with a completely unnecessary offload. But very luckily, it's been touched by the Warrior. And it's going to be a scrum down. Their captain's challenging, though, New Zealand. It's been called a knock on field. The captain's challenged. Oh, this is a big moment. This is a big challenge. Kalaumatangi looking for the offload. It has been touched by the Warriors. I'd say it's been touched backwards, though. It has hit Jazz Tavanga's hand, but it's gone backwards at that point, surely. Tamare Martin, is it? No, it can't be the call against Tamare Martin. It's backwards off Tavanga, and then Harris dives on it, and this is going to be a successful captain's challenge. And the Warriors will get the ball. Oh, that's big. Big, big, big. Warriors can clear their lines here. 13 from 17 completions for the Rabbitohs. An unnecessary offload from Kalaumatangi. They're very impatient. And that's the urgency, the desperation that Souths are playing with. They're not using it effectively. They're panicking. Completely unnecessary, those offloads. 5th and last, Johnson from just inside his own half gets a good kick away, and Thompson takes it, stumbles backwards, but does manage to collect his feet and bring it back. Souths, they're a long way back downfield now, though. 25 out from their own line on tackle 2. panicking like I was when the Broncos were showing way more arse than class the other night and having all the luck go their way against a Melbourne Storm team that was completely dominating them up the middle of the field. Yeah, I was starting to get a little bit nervous. I never miss an opportunity to plug merchandise. Warriors with the ball back. 10 minutes to go till the halftime break. Leading by 2. Just the missed conversion. Latrell's missed conversion. The only difference between them at this stage. Oh, a bobble from Tavanga. He manages to reel it back in. He's got the butterfingers today. Jazz Tavanga. Johnson puts it high again from just inside his own half. Taken by Milne. Milne is now picked up and driven backwards. Six points to 4, the Warrior. If Souths can get to halftime with no further damage done, I would say that Demetriou at halftime just tells them to calm down a bit. In midfield, looking for the offload, the miracle offload again, with tackles up their sleeve. And now Latrell has picked up Harrison, dumped him. He's in trouble here, Latrell, surely. Oh, Latrell's in trouble here. Let's see this on replay. Cody Walker and Latrell. Well, I don't think it's a send-off, but this will be another penalty. Latrell with a brain snap there. He's gone in. He might be in trouble here, actually, Latrell. There was no force in the dumping, but he's on report again for the second time. That was careless. Penalty to the Warriors. Up to halfway. On the back of the kick to touch. Egan dummies. Almost opens up for him. The chat is going off today. It's impossible for me to keep up with. Tavanga. Oh, he's lost the ball again. I told you, Tavanga's got bloody butterfingers today. That's his third or fourth dropped ball or bobble. Butterfingers Tavanga. South's off the hook again. No, if it ever got to the point, UFC, if it ever got to the point where it was just... No, Kalau Matangi spills it from the knock-on. Spills it from a knock-on in the play the ball. Oh, early in the tackle count again from Souths. Just destroying themselves here with errors. If it ever got to that point in UFC where it was just too much to handle, then I would just change the chat room from everybody to subscribers only or something like that, just to slow it down a little bit. Because you can do all kinds of stuff like that. Penalty to the Warriors. Do they consider the 2 points here? 40 out just to the left of the post. Quentin Paul says it's like the Rabbits don't want to win this game. It's got that feeling about it. Warriors 20 meters out, full set of 6. Can they hold on to the ball? 5.5 minutes to go. Harris to Sean Johnson with the flat pass to Jackson Ford, and Jackson Ford goes over. Jackson Ford has scored the try. The Warriors extend their lead. It had to happen eventually. Souths, just way too many mistakes. A flat pass there from Johnson, to say the least. $10 points to 4, kick to come. Trouble for South Sydney. Four minutes to go till the break. Sean Johnson with the conversion attempt, just to the left of the uprights. Moves in, strikes it well. It's on target. 12 points to 4. Warriors with the lead. Where? Oh, there it is. $12-4. And South Sydney, too many mistakes. Back underway. The Warriors. Can they kick the Rabbitohs while they're down here? 2 tries to 1. A great start it was for Souths, but slowly but surely they just fell apart. And half-time, as I say, cannot come quickly enough for the Rabbitohs. Very, very critical that they don't let any more points leak here, as Tevanga holds onto the ball this time. Ironic round of applause for Tevanga. Egan up over halfway, gets the ball to Nickel Clockstad. Support everywhere. Draw in the fullback and score. Sean Johnson's in. Sean Johnson scores. Nickel Clockstad makes the break. It was 3 on Latrell. Sean Johnson was outside. He had support inside as well. $16 points to 4, kick to come. Souths are falling to pieces. Question for the chat. Barbecue sauce or tomato sauce on a snag sandwich? It really depends, in all honesty. It depends on the type of sausage. It depends on if it's with cheese or without cheese. It depends if it's with onion or sauerkraut or none. There's a lot of variables there, Eugene. A lot of variables. Mel says, let's go, boys. Johnson with an easy conversion. $18 points to 4. It very, very rapidly went downhill here for Souths. South Sydney just look like a group of players that are not enjoying their footy at the moment. Quentin Paul says, my money is on the Warriors for the win, but you're a South Sydney supporter. I was the other way around, Quentin. I'm not a South Sydney supporter, but my tip was with them. I thought today they would lift. Inside the last minute before the break, can they get more points here? The Warriors, Tamare Martin-Nilly goes straight through. "33 seconds left. Sad faces from G. Left-hand play will be the way to go here for Souths. 20 seconds to try and salvage something from this first half. This is it, the last play of the first 40. Hawkins to Walker. Down the left they go. Latrell gets through. The offload to Whiten, and Whiten's wrapped up, and that'll be the last play of the half. Manages to get the play. No, he doesn't manage to get the ball in. But again, down that left-hand edge, there's promising signs there for Souths. They're opening up the Warriors down that left. They just can't get the final pass to stick or the final gap to open up. But yes, South Sydney, they just look like a team that's not enjoying their footy at the moment. Nobody looks particularly happy. And obviously you wouldn't be looking happy if you're not performing, but you've got to enjoy what you do. It's the same with YouTubing as well. It was a very hard slog last night. That Knights Dragons game was a miserable watch. Made it very hard to do. I can only imagine how it must have been for the TV presenters, because at least I've got you lot in the chat room, right? If a game is boring, I've got you guys in the chat to keep things lively and entertaining. The TV commentators don't have that. They've only got each other, and they have to pretend to be interested because of the TV ratings. Eugene says, you did well, Dan. With what? What have I done well at? Oh, I soldier through the hard ones. Yeah, well, it also helps to have drinks on standby as well, I guess. That always makes things a bit easier. Leanne asks, why did the chicken cross the road? I don't know, chickens, are you there? Seems like the perfect thing for you to be able to answer. Cheers, Eugene. I'll drink to that. I'm looking forward to We've created a brand new channel, by the way, for anyone who's not part of the Wasted Water Sports / Intoxigamer Discord channel. We've just created a new thread over there, and I'm low-key excited about how quickly it's taken off, because it's not the chattiest of place, the Discord server. It's very hard to get conversations going over there. So I was quite excited when I created a new channel over there, Conspiracy Jones. And as soon as I created it, it went off. It's suddenly the most active thread on the entire channel, and I could not be more pleased. Pretty much whenever James and I have chats outside of streams over on the Discord, it doesn't take very long. It probably takes 5 minutes maximum before we get into conspiracy theories. Well, now we've got a dedicated home for all our conspiracy chats. All right, Wasted Water Sports halftime here, 18 points to 4. The Warriors. Can the Rabbitohs come out firing in the second half just like they did in the first? We'll find out right after this. I'm going to have a very quick break and come back for the second half. Don't forget, a couple more games to come as well this afternoon. We've got the Panthers versus the Sea Eagles, and we've got the Dolphins versus the Tigers coming up later on as well. So big Saturday of action here. NRL. All right, halftime break. I'll be back right after this. Oh, Quentin Paul, thank you very much, mate. From the stands. Welcome to channel membership, my friend. What's your team there? Let me know your team and I will get that all sorted out for you. Welcome to the All-Stars squad. Halftime here, 18 points to 4. It's the day of the Warrior. Big second half needed for South Sydney. Can they do it? As I said at the top of the stream, if they can't get themselves up for this one, then I have very little hope for them for the rest of the season. Whilst I was away there for that halftime break, we need to do a very special shout out to Quentin for joining the Wasted Water Sports All-Stars squad. Thank you so much, Quentin. Cheering on from the stands there. Now we've got to find space on the field for another player. That's all right. We'll work it out. Teams out for the second half. Needs to be a big one for Souths. Can they come back? I can put people on the posts, I suppose. It would also create more space if I went for a more top-down view rather than the 3D angled view. Even though it looks cool, the 3D angled modular view, but honestly, top-down probably makes more sense now that there are so many of you. Hang me from the goalposts, I don't mind, says Eugene Mawina. Second half underway. Let's do it. The Warriors will have first use of the ball. They also have the lead and a big charge upfield. Who's that there? 15. Tom Ale. David Rucker Davison says, please, Rabbitohs, poor game plan. Can we done? Second up. From dummy half goes Wade Egan. Sports Fault AU asks what that spray is that players always put on themselves. It's supposed to be, theoretically, it's supposed to help with grip. It's not glue, but it's a glue-like substance. It's a sticky spray, helps with the handling. Fifth and last, Johnson puts it high, pressuring kick. Taken well by Thompson. Eugene Mawino says, I didn't answer the sausage and onion. Yeah, yeah, so lots of variables. I should have talked about this at halftime when I actually had a chance. The game had stopped. Yeah, lots of variables. If it's just sausage and onion, like from Bunnings or something, barbecue sauce. But sometimes I like to go gourmet. Like I'll have like a Kransky, not just a normal bloody Woolies sausage, but I'll have a cheese Kransky sausage. It's a German sausage with cheese in the middle. A cheese Kransky. I'll put sauerkraut on, and I discovered that barbecue sauce doesn't go very well with sauerkraut and the German sausages. So, hence my question: what type of thing are we having? Cheese Kransky, sauerkraut, shredded cheddar as well on top, with tomato sauce and mustard. But if it's just onions, white bread, and a normal sausage, barbecue sauce. Fifth and last, the Warriors gonna roll again. Latrell takes this one. 5 out from his own line. The Warriors looking very enthusiastic here in the second half. And a mistake from Souths early. Oh, you can't believe it. South Sydney are just in self-destruct mode. Their season is in the balance. And a mistake on tackle 2. This is massive now as Souths make their 8th error. 3 minutes into the second half, and the Warriors have a scrum down 10 metres out from South's line. It'll go a long way to put this game to bed here if they score. 5 out from the line. Egan in at first receiver to Ale. Big leg drive. 5 metres out from the line still. Egan, crash ball. Jackson Ford goes close. Harris in midfield out to Klokstad. Called held. They've lost a couple of metres, but still tackles up their sleeve. Tavanga takes tackle 5. This is a big play now. 5 metres out. They go left to Johnson. Runs it to the line. It's tapped on. Montoya goes for the corner. And he's well tackled. The Rabbitohs hold on. Just. Can they get to an end of set, though, the Rabbits? Cook from dummy half, looking for space. Taken just short of halfway. Oh, juggling the ball. Who was that? Sean Kepi bobbles the ball. Very nearly spills it. 5th and last, Cody Walker keeps it low and flat, looking for the corner. It sits up perfectly for Klokstad, who now brings it back. Gets collared by Cody. The Warriors with the ball back again. Up towards halfway they go. Harris beats one. Some good post contact meters as well. 5th and last, 40 out from South's line. Johnson just peppering the corner. Latrell's under it. Takes it, looks up. A wall of defense in front of him. And he's wrapped up 10 meters out from the South Sydney line. Cook to Milne. Tackle 3 for Souths. Cook from dummy half. Completely flat here. The South Sydney attack. Nobody really lining up for a run either. Here's Kalaumatangi on the 5th and last. Still their own side of halfway. Cody Walker on the short side. Puts it high into the corner. Klokstad takes it on the full. Looks up. Lots of space open in front of him. And the Warriors are winning quite easily the territorial battle. Only one player out on the left for the Warriors, and it was Adam Pompey. Klokstad juggles it. Manages to reel it back in, though. Wade Egan has looked dangerous. Gets the offload back to Tamari Martin. 1 to beat. Here's Sean Johnson for another try. The Warriors are just rolling it in at the moment. Wade Egan just absolutely destroying them. It was a mirror image of the back end of that first half. Busting straight through the middle. A 3-on-1, and Paul Latrell stood absolutely no chance. 3-on-1. Options left, options right. Sean Johnson around under the sticks. It's been Wade Egan, mate. It's been the Wade Egan show out there. Sean Johnson's not playing badly. He's backing up well, obviously. That try was all Wade Egan. And he's created a lot of damage. Michelle, ahoy there. Gamer Boy 210, welcome back. Johnson from right in front converts 24 points to 4. It's an annihilation out there. .101 Levon says, thank you, Johnson. All the talk about sausages. He must have gone to get one. The Rabbitohs, they don't go short, they don't go long. It just hangs in midfield, the kickoff. How about Lachlan Ilias? What about Lachlan Ilias? What have I missed about Lachlan Ilias? Back up over halfway go the Warriors. Well and truly in control of this one. Oh, he broke his leg. Jeez. What was that in the reserve grade? Obviously. Obviously, because it wasn't in this game. Jack Whiten picked up and driven backwards. The momentum all with the Warriors. 30 minutes to go. Still such a long time left. Murray in midfield. Takes tackle 5. Ooh, trapped way inside their own half here. The Rabbitohs flat-footed, out of options. Hawkins puts the kick straight down the middle of the field. They need a mistake here, Souths. They need a mistake from the Warriors. Clockstat brings it back, and they're starting the set on the 40-metre line. Up over halfway goes Adam Pompey. Johnson on the inside crash ball for Jacob Laban. Fanua Blake, dummies, goes on his own. Sorry, I'm laughing at that last chat. Fifth and last, Johnson runs it to the line, puts the little dink in over the top. It hits the corner post and goes over the dead ball line. 7 tackle set. Can this spark something for the Rabbitohs? Remember, they led 4-0 early. South Sydney. 24 unanswered points since then. An offload on 0 tackle. Risky stuff. It's worked out all right for them. 45 metres out. Up over halfway now. On the run. Good charge there from Totola. Staying on this left-hand edge. Walker at the back of shape to Whiten. Whiten, dummies, goes on his own. Well tackled. Gets a quick play the ball away, though. Cody Walker to Burgess. Jacob Host, sorry. And Host. Mitchell down the left. Flick pass inside to Walker. Fires it across into midfield, and it's intercepted by the Warriors. They've thrown it away literally there, South Sydney. Things just fell downhill so quickly for Souths. Fanua Blake up over halfway, beats one, shrugs off another, has his pants pulled down. He's wearing some very loud underpants. Fifth and last. Martin from 40 out, puts it high, pressure on the kick chase. Thompson does extremely well to take it. South Sydney, 15 out from their own line, looking so flat. Whiten trying to get something happening. They're so flat-footed here. Latrell, dummies again. Now gets the offload away. Some space down the right-hand edge, but cutting back in field and wrapped up is Cheekham. Hands on hips. Players folded over on their haunches. Not looking good here for Souths. Kalaumatangi at the back to Walker, to Whiten. Whiten pops it onto nobody. And it's forward, says the referee. And it's a turnover on tackle 4 on the halfway line. More mistakes. More easy turnover ball. And the Warriors will be starting this set from the halfway line. Oh, South. What is going on? They are just a team. As I said a couple of times at the back end of that first half, they are just a team that does not look like they're enjoying themselves at the moment. They're not playing for each other. They don't seem to believe... Oh, look, UFC, I didn't much disagree with you. But you've got to understand my reasoning. South's season was on the line. I thought that they would show some level of desperation. As I said, if they can't get themselves up for this game, they're not going to get themselves up this season. As the Warriors now come up with a mistake on tackle 3. "24 minutes to go. 20 points the difference." Oh, I think that's taken it a step too far, saying that they'll lose to the Raiders. It could be the battle for the spoon, that one, though. Oh, no, actually, that's next week. The battle for the spoon is next week. Raiders, Titans. "23.5 minutes to go. Kalaumatangi up to halfway. Gets the arms free. Just take the tackle. Walker holds the pass up, cuts out Whiten, goes to Thompson. Thompson is taken by Pompey, is it? Or Tuivasa-Sheck, it is. RTS. With a perfect legs tackle. Too good, the Warriors, too good. Tuivasa Sheck, what a tackle. We have seen some majestic legs tackles down the sideline in 2024, haven't we? Warriors with the ball back, looking very, very comfortable with everything that Souths are throwing at them. Big bad Bunty up over halfway. The offload back to Egan. Egan to Martin. Martin steps. Almost opens up for him. Johnson holds the pass up. Clockstad to Berry. Berry's picked up by Whiten. Dumped. Cody Walker's in there as well. Fifth and last. Johnson with the crossfield kick. Into the sun it goes. It's been lost forward by the Warriors. South Sydney ball. No, I didn't, UFC. I don't think you even can. Quentin Paul says JD should move Mitchell back to the centre and put Whiten into the halves because he has more NRL experience. And then who plays fullback, just out of curiosity? I mean, I agree with you to that extent. Latrell Mitchell's best position is in centre. And speaking of Latrell, he spills the ball on tackle 2. On tackle 2, another early set mistake from Souths. Gifting possession back to New Zealand. Oh, South Sydney. The dropped balls early in the tackle count, just destroying them. Scrum down for the Warriors, 30 out. Harris in midfield. Draws in 3. Holds on to Damien Cook. So anyways, yeah, Quentin, absolutely agree. Latrell's best position for mine is centre. I understand he wants the fullback money, but as Martin shows and goes, Nelly gets through, and it's a penalty for the Warriors. Tackling on suspicion. Latrell's best position is easily in the centres. And Jack Whiten could easily slot into the halves. But who plays fullback? Space out wide here for Montoya. Steps back in field. He's wrapped up a metre out from the line. Tamare Martin dummies. Goes on his own. Harris in midfield. Crash ball to Fanua Blake. They stay on the right-hand side. Johnson to Clockstad. They must score here, the Warriors. Oh, no. Tuivasa Sheck plants it down in the corner. RTS. They've gone even further. They're checking the grounding, but it looks like he got there. RTS. What a try. 28 points to 4. Kick to come. It's turned out to be a walk in the park for the Warriors. Jeff Gutterson says, could Souths get the wooden spoon? I think the Titans have pretty much got a lock on the wooden spoon this year. But South's, their completion rate. I just can't believe it. I mean, South's on paper. South Sydney on paper are not this bad a team. There is something deeper going on there. Eugene Mawina, love Creed. Creed was the first concert I ever went to. Creed at the Brisbane Entertainment Centre, supported by Seven Dust. From the sideline, SJ. It's hooking back, not enough. 28 points to 4, it remains. 17 and a half minutes to go. Damien McWilliams says there's Gladiator in the stands. He needs to rep the Rabbits up. Probably not. He's probably not there. Souths get us back underway. Again, not a lot of distance on the kick. And Fanua Blake winds up. 17 minutes to go. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were talking about fullback for the Rabbitohs. Let's see. Richard Heta says, come on the Warriors. Tackle 4. Up over halfway now goes Tohu Harris. Johnson kicks into the corner. All right. So we're moving Latrell into the centres, and we're moving Whiten into the halves. Yeah, bloody hell. They don't really have too many options, do they? They've been now down the left-hand side. Jack Whiten's away. A great legs tackle from Rocco Berry. Saves the day, but they've got them stretched out to the right now. Murray. Oh, and a dropped ball from Hawkins. It sums it up. They had numbers to burn on the right after the break down the left-hand edge. And the heads have just dropped everywhere for Souths. They had numbers to burn. The Warriors were on the back foot. And then a simple dropped ball for Dean Hawkins. This is incredible. They've invested so much in Latrell, haven't they? I can't see any other real option for fullback. This is a real problem. A real problem. Fifth and last for the Warriors. Johnson puts it into the corner again. Thompson takes it, but he's taken immediately as he comes to ground. 14 and a half minutes to go. 24 points the difference. And Souths again. Joe Gagai, he carved up in Las Vegas. Well, there you go. Get a Gagai. Get a Gagai on there. Just call somebody up from the New South Wales Cup. Pretty much, that's what you would do. Build for the future. I mean, worst case scenario, if Gagai's not the answer, then yeah, you just call somebody up. I mean, Latrell's not doing the job. Move him to the centres where he belongs. Yeah, Eugene Mawina, when I went and saw Creed at the Brisbane Entertainment Centre, the first song, it was, the lights dim, so the main act's ready to come out. And they opened with Bullets. What a cracker of a song. Probably one of Creed's heavier songs. At the time, it was definitely their heaviest song, Bullets. The kick out to Thompson again. Johnson's just been peppering that corner. The entirety of the second half has been spent with Souths bringing it off their own line. Six again here for Souths. Stretching it wide to the right. They're up over halfway. Kalaumatangi tries to get the arm free again. Tackle 2. 12 minutes to go. Hawkins to Walker. Walker fires it on. It's out the back behind Thompson. Traps it with his foot. Tackle 3 for Souths. Sean Johnson is laughing. That's how in control the Warriors are right now. Oh, no. No. Tackle 3. Souths have dropped the ball. Cameron Murray, they're challenging. But once again, early in the tackle count, Souths with an error. Unforgivable stuff here. Eleven and a half minutes to go and potentially another mistake early in the tackle count. Challenge unsuccessful. Warriors ball. Oh, South Sydney. They have just... What is going on with this team? What is up with South Sydney Rabbitohs? Honestly. It is panic stations now, not just for this game. This game's over. I pretty much rate them all. Eugene, Mawina. Pretty much rate them all. I don't think Creed had a bad song, in all honesty. Creed were one of those bands where even... You know, a lot of bands you kind of get into and you just like the singles, the main songs. Creed's one of those bands you just listen to the whole album from start to finish and there's not a single bad song on there. I mean, I'm sorry. I know that for some reason a lot of people don't like Creed. And I get it that I understand it. The lead singer comes across as a bit of a knob. But that shouldn't affect thoughts on their music. But just look through, like, okay, you search Creed on Google, right? Creed band songs. straight through the middle goes Wade Egan again. Oh, Wade Egan has had a blinder of a game. Man of the match for mine, surely. Wade Egan gets man of the match, surely. He was almost through again. They're 10 metres out. Tamare Martin steps back in field. It opens up for Tamare Martin. He's over the line. Can he get it down? He can, and the Warriors have scored another. Oh, who needs Luke Metcalf? In comes Tamare Martin. They haven't missed Metcalf at all. BFTA vibes. We are the Warriors, 100%. Richard Heta says, has the Rabbits fans gone home yet? There weren't that many of them to begin with, to be honest, Richard. I noticed there were some audible boos and some very audible cheers for the Warriors, boos for the Rabbits. I think there's actually more Warrior supporters there today. Smoke and Poppin says, I just need 42 points to be scored to win a huge multi. Oh, we're at 36 at the moment. 8.5 minutes to go. This conversion will be successful, so you'll be at 38 points. Basically need one more try in the next 8.5 minutes. Scott Hughes says, would never kick seeing any live act. Concerts are always special, whether they suck or not. Atmosphere 100%. Totally, dude. Totally. Yep, I've been to many concerts over the years just for the sake of going to a concert. Oh yeah, I've heard of them. I'll go check it out. Souths with the short kickoff. Tapped back by the Warriors. Tapped back again. Wade Egan is there. The man of the match, Wade Egan. Seven minutes 50 to go, and this nightmare for South Sydney will be over. Barnett on a good run. Thank you very much for the sub there. Electron Theory. Welcome along. Harris out the back of shape to Tamare Martin. They're 30 metres out now again, the Warriors. Fifth and last. Harris to Vida, puts it high, into the corner, into the shadows. Taken well by Milne. Gamer Boy 210, not happy. I should imagine that South Sydney supporters everywhere are not happy as they are now getting driven back towards their own goal line. 34 points to 4. We need another try. Penalty here to Souths. We need another try for Smoke and Poppin to get up in the multi. I am so glad that I've got my baseball, honestly. Without my baseball, once again, 0 legs off the multi. Thank Christ I've got my baseball keeping me afloat. I'm making a killing off the Major League Baseball this year. Doing disastrously in the NRL. UFC, can I start flexing in the chat? I think it's pretty hard to flex all the way down there where you are. If you're talking about tipping, I might not see you from all the way up here in the top 2. It's a long way down there, sir. If that's what you're talking about. And again, a simple dropped ball. Hawkins in midfield. Oh, he's had a nightmare. Dean Hawkins. What's the answer at number 7? That's what's got to be going through the head of Demetria now, because they dropped Lachlan Ilias, and now apparently Lachlan Ilias is unavailable. So it's not like he can get called back up. So what's the answer at halfback now for Souths? How dare you bring up the tipping comp? I thought that's what you're talking about. What do you want to flex then? What is it that you're wanting to flex if it weren't this tip? So where to now for South Sydney as the Warriors bring it up to halfway? Look at South Sydney's completion rate, 20 from 35. 57% completion rate. You're not going to win a game of footy with a 57% completion rate. They're missing Campbell Graham, obviously. Campbell Graham's a huge out. One of the best players in the competition. Let's be honest. I mean, hands down, one of the best centres. So him being out is a massive dent to the team. They invested way too much into Latrell, and they're getting very little reward. Cody Walker is missing Adam Reynolds. He's not been the same player since Adam Reynolds left. Oh, nice mushroom trip. Mushroom trip incoming. Okay, Dan, what's one of my underrated Creed songs? Well, considering all the hatred that Creed seems to get, I dare say they're all pretty underrated. Okay, one. So I'll take the question as what's one that potentially not a lot of people know about that is potentially one of my favorites. Jim for Ave. Ahoy there. Scott Hughes, is Russell Crowe still invested with the Rabbitohs? Yes, he is. Russell Crowe was actually a very influential part, apparently, of the NRL breaking into Vegas. One that was missed by everyone. All right. I would say, fifth and last, and the Warriors just thump it into touch. Oh, come on, we've got 2 minutes. Smoke and poppin'. We need a try for you. We need a try for you. Smoke and Poppins needs 42 total match points to win a multi. There needs to be a try. A minute and a half for it to happen. Penalty here to Souths. I would say that Creed's reunion album went a little bit underappreciated. I thought Overcome was a real banger, but people didn't really get into it. It was always, people still think old school Creed. They don't seem to remember that reunion album. One minute to go. It's the Rabbitohs on the attack. The pass goes to ground. It pops up, though. And now Tass goes 5 meters out. inside the last minute. One more try is all that's needed for Smoke and Poppin to get his multi. It goes back to Totola. Totola's over the line, and he's pushed back into the field of play. Tackle 3, half a metre short. Now the Rabbitohs. Cut out pass, and it's been dropped by Latrell. Oh, no. Latrell Mitchell, another simple error. They get a penalty, though. They have a penalty right out in front of the post. It's still on. 19 seconds to go. There'll be 2 more plays. Can they get a try for Smoke and Poppin? Here they go to the left. Cody Walker goes on his own. Steps back in field. Cody's over the line. He's held up. And that'll be the game. Oh, Smoke and Poppin. Painful. So close a couple of times there. But I'll tell you what wasn't close this game. James says Overcome should be Cody Rhodes' new song after he defeats Roman. If he defeats Roman. I'm not convinced. I am not convinced. I just really struggle to believe that they've come this far with Roman's title reign to end it just days away from Hulk Hogan's record. But then again, the Hulk's in good favor, in good standing with WWE again, isn't he? So who knows? UFC says, is it gay that I think about you when I'm on shrooms? I don't know. What sort of thoughts are they? Just thinking about somebody isn't a sign of anything. Depends on the thoughts. What am I wearing when you have these thoughts? That's probably... Latrell got smoked just the orchestrator. Latrell had a shocker. Hawkins had a shocker. Just the bandana, says James. Okay, I'll extend upon my question. Where am I wearing the bandana? Is it still on my head? This one. This head. 34 points to 4. An absolute demolition job here by the Warriors on the South Sydney Rabbitohs. All right, let's see. If you Google Creed band songs, some real bangers. Hang on. Some absolute bangers here, right? One Last Breath, Higher, My Sacrifice, With Arms Wide Open, My Own Prison, What's This Life For, What If, Don't Stop Dancing. Some absolute bangers, right? There's Overcome in there. Bullets. I'm surprised Bullets is so far down that list. I suppose at the time, Bullets was so unlike anything else they'd ever done. It probably didn't hit as hard with fans as it did non-fans. Say I. Man, they had some good songs. UFC says it just makes me crave what you did the other night, put down the footy and talk about life. Well, I can tell you what, we have got We have got 40 minutes until kickoff in the next game. The hell are we going to talk about? We can't possibly talk for 40 minutes about what we just saw. The Warriors rolling South Sydney on their home turf. We've got to talk about something for the next 40 minutes. Best Aussie beer. Best Aussie beer. Hammer and tongs. Oh, Jesus Christ. The hammer and tongs. If you've never tried hammer and tongs, honestly, it is like the best, worst, nastiest, cheapest beer. But it is so good. Hammer and tongs. We used to get on that because it's actually quite funny because you could buy a whole carton and an entire carton. It's probably still cheap. Honestly, it's probably still cheap. Hang on, I'm going to look it up. Hammer and tongs carton. Okay, yeah, you can get a hammer and tongs carton for $38. $38. And back in the day, it used to be cheaper than that, obviously, because everything's gone up in price. So here we are, broke as. So we would drink the hammer and tongs, and you'd just buy the carton. The carton was like $30. So we'd always just get a carton. You can't in Logan City. In Logan City, they do not sell hammer and tongs in a carton. It's like too cheap. They only sell them in 6-packs. And the 6-pack was like $8 or something ridiculous. It was honestly, it was crazy how cheap it was to buy hammer and tongs at a time when alcohol was at a premium. It was really, really expensive because all that. It was around the time that Alco Pop tax, the Alco Pop tax that is now just the norm. It first came in. Here's something that really baffled me about that, right? They brought in this Alco Pop tax. And the whole idea of it, what was pushed on us by the government, was that... what was pushed on us by the government, the story was, okay, this is going to curb binge drinking. This will cut down binge drinking. It's going to cut down people with issues with alcohol poisoning and that, because they're going to drink less. We're going to make it more expensive to get the more accessible pre-mixed drinks. And me, I like to think that I'm a little bit of a logical thinker, right? So I thought, well, hang on. If they make the pre-mixed stuff more expensive, and the idea is to curb binge drinking and get people drinking less, and this is just a common sense side of me coming through here, but aren't the people just going to now convert to buying straight stuff and mixing it themselves? Which is people not experienced with mixing. You understand where I'm going with this, right? Isn't this just going to create more problems? Because now people are going to be mixing their own spirits, drinking heavier. I mean, am I wrong? Seems logical to me. But anyways, as we know, whatever you're told by the government, I'm about to get myself kicked off YouTube here. But yeah, look, what the government tells you is as the narrative is usually not the reason. The reason, of course, is the much more logical reason in that they were just trying to bump up the price of alcohol and get away with it without backlash. Simple as that. Facts. James says, remember the $19 twist tops? I don't. I was never really a beer drinker. I've pretty much always been a spirit boy, and then later in life I converted to wine. But yeah, I never really... It's funny because I use beer for... Like, even in the Intoxigamer days, I've always gone for beer to represent... I mean, beer's just an obvious thing. That's why. But I've never really drunk beer myself. Sports Vault says, Dan, what's the most you've overpaid for a drink at a venue? Soundwave Festival, Soundwave Music Festival, cans of mid-strength, cans of mid-strength bourbon and Coke were like $21 at Sydney Soundwave. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And there was no cash at the bar. You had to buy drink tickets. So you had to prepay for drink tickets. So you had to think. So basically we've gone in, right? We've gone in and gone, all right, let's just get $100 of drink tickets, right? Thinking $100 on piss at a music festival is reasonable. But we didn't know that in that $100 it was like $20 a pop. So we were only getting about 5 drinks. Ridiculous. Rod, ahoy there, mate. Rod says, thank God alcohol is cheap in the Philippines, $1 for a local beer from the shop. Rod, in all honesty, when I retire, when I decide I've just had enough of everything, I am retiring to the Philippines. It's been determined. I determined this a long time ago. I have a lot of Filipino friends. And I love the sound. Apart from the heat, I love the sound of everything over there. So my plan was I'm going to retire to the Philippines and I'm going to start an operation over there, a rescue home for the street dogs. But then I found out that apparently it's like nigh on impossible for a foreigner to start business in the Philippines. Very, very difficult. So that kind of poo-pooed that idea. But still, I plan to retire to the Philippines. And then I can eat dinaguan every day. It's going to be fantastic. What year was I at Sydney Soundwave? Pretty much every single one of them, James. Yeah, we used to do Brisbane, Sydney, and Melbourne every single Soundwave. But the one that I'm talking about was the one that I'm specifically remembering in my mind, and the one that I'm talking about was headlined by Green Day and System of a Down. Green Day and System of a Down. Avenged Sevenfold were playing that year as well. That's the one I'm thinking of, but I've pretty much been to all of them. All right, Wasted Water Sports. I'm going to have a very quick break. Let's talk some more general life when I come back. I'm going to have a very quick break and be back. And then we've got a little bit of time to kill before the next game, which will be the Panthers versus Manly, where Cherry Evans becomes the most capped Manly player. But yes, very quick break, and then I'll be right back. Let's talk life. Let's talk random stuff. Let's talk music festivals and food and Philippines. All right, I'm back. Wow. Oh, gee. Tell me about it. I tipped the wrong team as well. Warriors were the obvious team to go for. I really thought with their season in the balance, the Rabbitohs were going to put up a little bit more of an effort than that. Hello. Hey. How are you? How's your day going? Yeah, I really thought that they would put up more of an effort there, Souths. Their season basically on the line, and they just couldn't put it together. The same old mistakes that we've seen week in and week out for the past couple of seasons now. This is a team that not that long ago, I mean, it's a long time, I suppose, in rugby league, but they were in a grand final, this lot. They pushed the Penrith Panthers right to the very end a couple of years back. Crazy. At the moment, there is something really, really wrong with South Sydney. They just cannot get it together. And it's hard to know what the answers are. I think moving Latrell is a good start, though. Lots of bad players out there today, but Latrell was potentially one of the worst. Big game for Manly as well. Coming up, Manly versus the Panthers. They need to start winning as well. The Sea Eagles. Peter, ahoy there. Up the Dogs. Up the Doggies. The poor old Roosters. Poor old Roosters. How unlucky. How unlucky to lose so many players. Sports fault, reckon Knights make the top 8. Not unless it's not going to be like last year. They went on that run at the back end of last year, right? I don't think they get there this year. It's not impossible. It's not out of the question. A spot's opened up. A spot's opened up, in all honesty, because I had Souths in the 8. I had Manly in the 8. Souths are gone. And Manly, they need to start winning. It could open up for a team like the Knights to sneak in. Have I heard of the Will Price drama? Absolutely dominating the team in preseason, and now he's not even on the interchange. Now, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. I want to change the scoreboard over. That's what I want it to do. So, officially signing off from this game. Warriors, way too good for the Rabbitohs. The Rabbitohs were their own worst nightmare out there. 34 points to 4. The Warriors. Coming up next, Manly and the Panthers, the Penrith Panthers, without Nathan Cleary. I don't think that matters as much as it does for other teams. No Nathan Cleary, I don't think it matters. Mr. Ed's dead, ahoy. How are you, mate? And then, of course, later tonight, Dolphins versus the Tigers. A triple header of rugby league action. Bring it on. Bring it on. You missed the Warriors' big win, Mr. Edsdead. Not just... excuse me. Not just a win. An absolute shellacking. Domination it was, Mr. Edsdead. Domination. I mean, look at that. 34 points to 4. Oh, your mum's in the hospital. Mr. Edsdead, to your mum. Our cheers and our best wishes. Positive signs, though, with the Warriors getting the victory there. A very, very big victory there. Coming up next, we have the Sea Eagles versus the Panthers. "20 minutes to go until kickoff." All right. Well, if there's no more questions in the chat room, I might pop off for 5 or 10 minutes and give myself a little bit of a break before this next game. No objections? Panthers, Sea Eagles coming up. The stream's going to stay active. I'll be back in 5 or so minutes. Tim, ahoy there, mate. You've got Penrith and Dolphins in a double. I think that's looking pretty good. Waste the World of Sports, halftime here. Be back for the next game very, very shortly.
World of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack. Ahoy! He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
Tupou Harwood up the wires. What a dominant victory that was, huh? South Sydney really created their own issues, in fairness. But the Warriors too good. Very big victory. Coming up next, though, Sea Eagles Panthers. It's Cherry Evans' milestone occasion. Will it be a happy day for DCE, or will it be a sad day? Now, the old Panther has shared some information with us relating to this game. So Cherry Evans plays 309 games today to overtake Cliff Lyons as the most capped Manly player. But some argue that Steve Menzies should be regarded as the most capped player. Menzies played 280 games for Manly over 2 periods, but in between he played for the Northern Eagles, that ridiculous amalgamation of Manly with North Sydney. They hated each other. That was a real rivalry. Menzies played 69 games, bringing his total to 349. I personally reckon Menzies deserves the nod. So there you go. Some information from the old Panther regarding this game. And just because it was the Northern Eagles and not the standalone Manly Sea Eagles, that nullifies Steve Menzies from the equation. But I have to agree, the Northern Eagles were still... It was a joint venture between Manly and North Sydney. Terrible merger, but it was still... Manly was still part of it. Therefore, Steve Menzies should still get the nod. I agree with the old Panther there. Tupou Harwood. Absolutely, dude. Love your commentary. Thank you so much, Tupou. Tim Irol asks, what are my score predictions for this game? Ooh. Now, Manly... For Cherry Evans' milestone, I've got to be up for it, you would think. Let's see. All right. Let's see. I reckon Manly might just jump out to a 10 or 12 point lead with the Panthers running over the top of them in the back end. I'm going to say Panthers 26... Manly 16. Panthers 26. Manly 16. Give us a DX, Dan. What do you mean? If I do a... What the hell was that? I think a bird just flew into my door. That was the most bizarre thing ever. I just heard this smack on the back door. It wasn't like someone trying to open it. I'm in a 2-story house, so if somebody was trying to open the door, you would have heard them run back down the stairs. Just heard this smack at the door, and then nothing. Hey, I'll tell you what, there is a ghost in this house. That might be a story for another time, but there is 100% paranormal activity in this house. Gamerboy 210 says, read mine, please. Funny. What's funny about it? Just out of curiosity. I must have missed the joke there. Oh, Tupo. Manly win by 2, 30-28. That's a big call. It's very, very hard to go past these Penrith Panthers. They're just an absolute machine. Oh, the bird's funny. Okay. The poor bird, though. The poor bird's now off for a HIA after flying into the door. Big call, Chupo. Manly to win by 2, 30-28. James says, Luai DCE Turbo, same game multi. That must be a pretty good payout. Have fun, UFC. Manly Panthers coming up in a couple of minutes. Before the game, though, a very special salute to our Wasted Water Sports All-Stars. James Justo, the orchestrator, the Knee Crumbler, Sports Vault AU, Rod, Richard J, Dustin Fisher, Hoosier Caddy, J. Joe, Casper Guri, Gamer Mel, Mr. Ed's Dead, Vobsy, Kelly, Robert M, DJ Shaq, and D-Funk. Thank you so much for your ongoing support here at the Wasted World of Sports and clicking that join button and becoming part of the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars squad. Put you at the top of the... Okay, I'll put you on the... Later. It's very difficult for me to change it while the stream's running. Tim Irol says, bookies have the handicap at minus 3.5. My workings are minus 12. Penrith is the bet. Panthers at minus 12 would be... What? Let's have a look. Penrith Panthers... Oh, as Cherry Evans getting ready to roll on out here. Where are we? Handicap markets. Here we go. Pick your own line. Panthers at minus 12. $3.45 at minus 12.5. Oh, what about 11.5? $3.08. That's a juicy bet. Defunk up the wires. Cherry Evans leads Manly out onto the ground. There's Cherry Evans heads everywhere. Has DCE got like 9 kids or something? It's possibly extended family as well. You let the extended family out for an occasion like that. Like if I were to have a milestone stream, say, then maybe it'd be opened up to the nephews and nieces and I don't know. It will be Cherry Evans with the kickoff though. Manly versus the Panthers. Even without Nathan Cleary, the Panthers have been looking absolutely unstoppable. Let's get this game underway. Manly with the kickoff. Lindsay Smith is rocked backwards in the tackle. Aioli Sauce putting the big hit on. And Leota held up and driven back in the tackle. Solid start for Manly defensively. Who is the referee? I can't see who the referee is. Yeah, I can't see it. Fifth and last, Luai down the short side, puts it high. It's a great kick. Tommy Turbo brings it back. NRL fanatics, ahoy there. Ruben Garrick, driven backwards by Martin. Big defense from both teams to start this match. 30 out from their own line. Aioli Sauce rocked in the tackle. Holds the ball, though, which is something a little bit new. Not used to that. Tommy Turbo taking it a little bit high there. No call from the referee. Fifth and last, Cherry Evans keeps it low and flat. Bounces up straight into the chest of Military Dylan. And Edwards gets the pass away. Well, was it a pass or just a loose carry? Either way, Manly have come away with it, and they've got front foot ball here. Brooks out to the left to Kohler. They raced up on him and put him down. That's an unusual mistake early in the game for Dylan Edwards. And now a mistake straight back. Lachlan Croker lets them off the hook. Oh, now those are moments you've got to take against the Panthers. What happened here? Edwards, the ball spills free out the back in contact. It's a sellout at Brookvale there for Cherry Evans milestone. What a load. Recognize Menzies. Hashtag, what's a hashtag? We need to start a hashtag. Hashtag acknowledge Menzies. Hashtag acknowledge Beaver. Actually, some weird stuff would probably come up if we use that hashtag. Hashtag acknowledge Menzies. Panthers pushing some passes here. It's very frantic play. And now we've got an issue in back play. Who's that? Oh, Ruben Garrick. Now that'd be big for Manly. Oh, he's out. He's wobbly. Ruben Garrick is wobbly. And this is not good for Manly. Such a crucial part of this team. Quentin Paul, my money is on Taruva. Anytime try, $1.95. That's a nice price for Taruva. Paul Danino, was that? What in Christ's name is that? It's happened again. Okay, hang on. It just happened again, that sound. All right, I officially don't know what that sound is out there. It's very bizarre. It's like scratching at the door. Fifth and last here for the Panthers. Schneider puts it high into the shadows. Taken well at the back by Talau. Talau's driven back, though. Hopefully Ruben Garrick's all right. Keep an eye on that. Hellhounds. How good was Resident Evil? The game. Loved me some Resident Evil back in the day. Well, I still do. should I ever relaunch Intoxigamer, I dare say that I'll sneak in some Resident Evil again. Aioli Sauce, very heavily involved in this game early on. Fifth and last from inside the 40. Cherry Evans puts it high. Back to take it on the full is To'o. He winds up. No multis on this one, J-Joe. Sometimes I just run out of time. Even though there was a long penalty here to the Panthers. Manly up inside the 10. Even though there was a fair chunk of time in between games, I still didn't get a chance to get one on. Not that it matters, because I haven't got a single one right so far this year anyway. 40 out from the line, the touch finder. Penrith, tap and go. To the short side, Luai. Cutting back in field. Taylor May takes tackle 2. 20 out. Yo. To the line, out the back to Schneider. To Edwards. Through the line they go to the right. Stepping back in field is Tungo. Taking 10 out. Edwards with the short ball to Schneider. And Penrith get their first try. And it was all pretty simple. Brad Schneider. Try time, Penrith, 4 points to 0. That was way too easy. It's military Dylan in a dummy half. The gap opened up for Schneider to just slip through. Weak attempt at a tackle there from Corey Waddell. Oh, they're good. They're pretty bloody good. What can you say? The Penrith Panthers. Yep, they're all pretty old school sports for. Pretty old school games. Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Parasite Eve. Dylan Edwards from just to the right of the posts to convert and make it 6 points to 0. He does. And the Panthers shoot out to an early lead here. 7 minutes gone. 6 points to 0. And yes, for anyone who is interested in video gaming, I have taken all the content off there at the moment, but I do have a gaming channel on YouTube called Intoxigamer. I dare say that it will be making a return at some point, so do feel free to check that out, Intoxigamer. Nothing on there at the moment, like I said, but we may make a comeback at some point. So if you're into video gaming and you don't mind my company, feel free to check that one out as well. Cruiser Gamer, ahoy there. Who's got Panthers? Probably everyone, to be honest. The smart money was always on the Panthers today, and they've started extremely well. 6 points to 0, 7 minutes in. Yo in midfield. Feeds it on to Liam Martin. James went Manly. There you go. Somebody went Manly. Yo to Martin. Tungo beats the first tackle. He's brought down. 40 out from their own line here, the Panthers on tackle 4. Taruva up over halfway. Oh, he's been collared, Taruva. Fifth and last. That's been let go. There was no call for a high tackle there. That's unbelievable. The kick taken on the fall by Tommy Turbo. And he's wrapped up 10 meters out from his own line. I cannot believe that Aioli Sauce has got away with this. Taruva's head was literally bent backwards. And there was no call. The referee is letting it slide today. As long as there's consistency. I didn't think swinging arm mattered anymore, James. I thought it was just any contact. I mean, it has been for the past couple of years anyway. Cherry Evans keeps it low and flat again. Pops up straight into the chest of Military Dylan. Ducks under a high shot. Wouldn't have got called anyway. The standard's been set today. Luai in at dummy half. To'o tries to step around DCE, the milestone man. Over halfway on tackle 4. They're chewing up meters way too easily here, the Panthers. Way too easy. Couple of tackles left. Yo runs it to the line. Out the back to Schneider. Well read there by Jake Trebojevic. 5th and last. Luai on the short side. Off the side of the boot. That one, it's a shocker of a kick. And it's over the sideline. Disgraceful kick, that one. 6 points to 0. It remains. Panthers, they got in nice and early. So I kind of made a mockery of my pre-game prediction. I thought Manly might have jumped out to a quick start. And then the Panthers run them down. But no, the Panthers have started red hot. Solid defense out wide there. Jake Trebojevic with the hit up. Terrible pass. Nobody wanted it. Brooks gets it. But that was scrappy. Tommy T. Might be the other way around, yeah. I might have got the situation correct, just the sides wrong. 5th and last, DCE puts the kick in straight down the throat of To'o. And the little tank winds up. Takes on Ben Trebojevic. A good kick return again from To'o. Luai in a dummy half. That's happening a fair bit. Big charge there from Luke Garner. Taruva beats one, is then brought down and a penalty. Penalty for a leg pull. Brooksy, a second effort there, holding down. The kick into touch, 40 metres out from Manly's line. Schneider to Leota. Panthers stay on the right-hand side. A kick on tackle 1. There's nobody at the back. Tommy Turbo gets back there, races back to collect it. And now Manly spread it wide to the right. Helter-skelter stuff, that the inside kick. Schneider looking for Edwards. Tommy Turbo just got back there. Through the hands now, Manly. Out to the left. Looking for some space to open up. Kohler steps back in field. But it's a penalty. They're up inside the 10 here, the Panthers. Up inside the 10. A relieving one for Manly. They can clear their line. Try and get into an attacking range. Tim Irel says Penrith are the best team in the NRL with or without Cleary. Cruiser Gamer says bloody oath they are still pretty good without Nath Chin. 40 out from the Panthers line. Manly, the tap after the kick into touch. Aioli Sauce takes the hit up. Holds onto the ball as well. He's doing well today. I don't think he's dropped the ball once yet. He's usually got the butterfingers. And here he is again. A second hit up in 3 tackles for the Aioli Sauce. 15 out from the line. They stay short side, Manly. Cherry Evans. Now Tommy Turbo tries to get on the outside. Well wrapped up by Taylor May. Tackle 4 now. Cherry Evans to Croker in midfield. Back to Jake Trebojevic. 5th and last. 10 out. They stay on this short side. Cherry Evans puts the grubber kick in. It spills out backwards, and Dylan Edwards dives on it. And it's going to be a goal line dropout. Perfectly placed kick from DCE. Taylor May couldn't bring it in. And very lucky Dylan Edwards was there to ground it. 6 points to 0 it remains. 14 minutes gone. Goal line dropout here for the Panthers. It's not long, it's not short. It falls 25 out. And Talau's wrapped up in the tackle. Paseka gets a good leg drive. That was an interesting dropout, that one. It wasn't long, it wasn't short. It was just there. And now DCE on his milestone night drops the ball cold. How much are we seeing that this season? I mean, everyone's doing it. All teams are suffering from it. Just simple dropped balls. I mean, a legitimate question. Has there been a change in ball manufacturer or something? And the reason I ask that is because when the Super League wars were happening, as the ball now spills forward from Taruva, and Manly have it back. Oh, no, okay, this is now, it was already a serious question, but now it's a serious question, because the ball handling this season has been atrocious. I don't think I've ever seen a start to the season where so many teams are making so many mistakes with the handling. And the reason I ask, has there been a change to the ball, perhaps that we don't know about, is because during the Super League wars, there were lots of complaints about the Super League ball. They had a different manufacturer and just a different type of leather. Brooks puts the crash ball right onto the chest of Waddell, and Waddell's cut down just a metre short, and that is a penalty for a leg pull now, right in front of the posts. A gift two-pointer if they want it. I dare say they probably don't. So I'm just wondering if the same has now happened. Have they changed something with the balls? Or are people just making more mistakes than usual? They tap and go. 10 out. Paseka. Golden opportunity here for the home side. Croker out to Cherry Evans on the right. Inside ball. 2 meters out from the line. And taking the tackle was Olakawatu. 6 again. Paseka's got it in midfield. Pops it out the back to Croker. Croker tries to step around Yo. Nothing doing there. Jake Trebojevic slots into dummy half. To Brooks. Tommy Turbo. A huge cutout pass to Talau. Well read from the Panthers, though. Back across to the right-hand side they go. Cherry Evans tries to put a kick in, and it's trapped with the feet of Luke Garner, and Garner dives on the loose ball. And Cherry Evans, he's not having a good day out at the moment. Bert Marinus, ahoy there. I'm doing very well, thank you. How are you? And another penalty to the Panthers here. Yeah, poor old DCE. He's not having a good start to this match. Dropping the ball cold once when they were down inside the Panthers 20. And then that kick was a shocker, that attempted kick. Another piggyback penalty here for the Panthers. The kick into touch. 45 out from Manly's line. They tap and go. Luai to Schneider. And Leota takes tackle 1 in midfield here. 40 out. Good opportunity now for the Panthers, looking to extend that lead. They stay on the short side. Luai's there. Steps back in field. Goes Luai. Still going. Still going, Luai. 15 out from the line now. Somebody tackle him, for Christ's sake. Here they go to the right again. Yo, crash ball to Leota. 10 out from the line. Golden chance here for Penrith. Yo, change of direction. Military Dylan is out here. Steps back in field. He's wrapped up fifth and last, a metre short. Kenny fires it out to the left. Huge pass to Schneider. Luai out the back to May. May taps it on to To'o. To'o beats one. To'o burrows under. Reaches out for the line and spills it forward. So close there, To'o. 6 points to 0 it remains. Manly have it 10 out from their own line. Had absolutely no right to even get close there. To'o beats the tackler. Ben Trebojevic reaches under. Tommy Turbo just can't quite hold on to the ball. Now DCE threatening. That was better stuff. Croker to Brooks in midfield. Out the back to Tommy. Kohler and Talau down the sideline. But look at the numbers here from the Panthers. Dragging Manly over the sideline. That is huge defense on tackle 3 on halfway. Big defense from the Panthers. Some massive defense as Fisher Harris gets ready to come on. Oh, James says, can I name a player that played for Penrith and Manly in the last 15 years? Sounds like a question for the old Panther. DJ Black 685 up the Panthers. Chris Hicks, there you go. I'm going to ask the old Panther that tomorrow, see if he knows during the Generations podcast. 30 metres out from the line now. Panthers down the left-hand side. Luai beats one. Shrugs off DCE. Gets the pass out to To'o. To'o cuts back in field. Inside the 10-metre zone. Fifth and last. Luai in at first receiver. To Schneider. And Yo, cut out pass to Edwards. Edwards fires it over to Taruva. It's been touched. It'll be 6 again. More pressure incoming for Manly. Going for the intercept. Getting the touch on the ball. Fisher Harris, 10 metres out. Schneider, inside ball to Lindsay Smith. Yo out on the right, holds the pass up for Schneider. Schneider goes to ground on his own, tackle 3. Chance is still on here for the Panthers though. Kenny across to Luai in midfield. And again, there's Smith. Just takes tackle 4. Still 10 metres out. Kenny to Fisher Harris. Back to Yo. Across to Dylan Edwards. Very heavily involved there, military Dylan. Fifth and last. Schneider in midfield. Crossfield kick. Looking for anyone. It falls for the Panthers, but now it pops out the back for Manly. And that was all just a little bit flat and uneventful for the Panthers. That set of 6, it must be said. And now a penalty. A penalty for holding down. And we are seeing lots of penalties in this game. Penrith, they were just really flat that last set of 6. Jan Jam, ahoy mate. How are you doing? The kick to touch for DCE. Just shy of the 40-metre line. Their own side of halfway. And a big charge here from Ben Trebojevic, who's driven backwards in a 3-man tackle. Oh, yeah, Dan Jam's from the UK, James. Through the hands now, Brooks in midfield. Tackle 3. Inside Panthers territory they go. Sipley. 30 out from the Panthers line. Jake Trebojevic to Brooks. Brooks can't get through. 5th and last. 20 out. Tommy Turbo in a dummy half. Cherry Evans puts the grubber kick in behind the line. It sits up for Luai. Luai steps around 1, and he's wrapped up and trapped in goal. Jerome Luai. Oh, and he's hurt his leg. Luai's hurt. Luai's hurt. Oh, Luai's in some serious pain here. Could just be a cork. He was wrapped up awkwardly in a 3-man tackle. Oh, he was bent awkwardly, Luai. He's still down. Oh, the Panthers. What if they lose Jerome Luai as well? And Lindsay Smith. Lindsay Smith is hobbling off. Luai's up. He should be all right. Lindsay Smith on the other. Oh, no, he's down again. Luai's down again. Oh, this is big. This is big for the Panthers. Already missing Nathan Cleary. Oh, Luai's up. He's up and he's running. He's okay. Wow, that would have been a big moment. Panthers with the dropout. Manly have it. 15 minutes to go to the break. Tupou Harwood says Shane Rodney played for Penrith and Manly. Ollie is the best. Hope you had a great day. You too, Ollie. You too. It's been great so far here at the Wasted World of Sports. Brown to Brooks in midfield. Brooks dummies inside, goes out to Tommy Turbo. Tommy Turbo dummies and goes for the corner all on his own. And Tommy Turbo scores. 6 points to 4, kick to come. And it's Tom Trebojevic doing it all on his own. Out the back of shape. Thomas Turbo. 6 points to 4. Kick to come. George Coaba Rabao. Super Saturday. Yes, indeed, sir. Yes, indeed. Try confirmed. Well, of course. 6 points to 4, kick to come. And even though it's right out on the sideline, you would have to back Ruben Garrick in. So what do you reckon, Michelle? Do you agree with my sentiment that Steve Menzies is hard done by? DCE is not the most capped player for Manly. It should be Steve Menzies. What is life? Ahoy there. Up the pars. DJ Black 685 up the pars as well. Oh, and it's not even Ruben Garrick must be off. DCE taking the conversion. It starts out to the left. It's going to bend back right through the middle. And even he was surprised by that one. 6 points all. David Lloyd says, go the mighty Bulldogs. Six points all. 13 minutes to go until the halftime break. The Panthers with the restart. It's game on here. Game on. We're in for a cracker. You can feel it. You can just sense it. Penalty to Manly. Holding down. It's the Sea Eagles with the momentum at the moment. Cherry Evans puts it into touch. 5 short of the halfway line. Yeah, there was a thing, James, where the Panthers beat the Warriors. Did they play the Warriors in the finals last year? And after it, there was an Instagram post, probably Jerome Luai. I mean, I shouldn't be so judgmental, but yeah, somebody from the Panthers made an Instagram post taking the piss out of the Warriors up the waz, saying up the pars. And it sort of caught on. $20 out from the line here, Manly on the attack, DCE. To Sipley. Back out the back it goes to Brown. 5th and last. It's gone to Jake Trebojevic. Do they know it's the 5th and last? Brooks dummies and goes straight through a big hole. Oh, the line was wide open and the ball is lost by Manly. Luke Brooks opened them up. The dummy and then the pass out to Kohler. Kohler back in field and the ball is dropped with the line wide open. The lead has just gone begging there for Manly. Now Luai skipping around 30 out from his own line. Penrith survived, but only just. 10 minutes 42 to go to the break. James Fisher-Harris with a big run. Intercepted by DCE. And he's away. Wrapped up, though, by Isaiah Yeo. 20 metres out from the line. Front foot ball here, Manly. Ola Kawatu is tipped up and dumped by Liam Henry. And it is a penalty. They're going to take the 2 here, Manly. Take the 2. The fingers have gone up. Peace signs have gone up everywhere. They will take the 2 here, surely, with 10 minutes to go until half-time. And they'll take the lead 8 points to 6. 2 points is indeed the call. Over it goes, and Manly lead 8 points to 6. 9 minutes to go to the break. James says, did you see the New York earthquake? Was it Donald Trump's golf course? I haven't seen any news. New York earthquake, huh? Wow. Okay, what did that just happen? Big charge back from Nathan Brown. And a penalty to Manly. Oh, it's all the momentum with Manly at the moment. And I'll tell you what, the Panthers tackler has come off second best in that one. Oh, last night. Wow. Last night, earthquaker. Oh, and he is in big trouble. Liam Henry. He's very, very wobbly, and that will be his night. There is absolutely no way Liam Henry can pass the HIA. Justin Karam says, "Go Panthers." What is life, says Jerome Luai, going to be at the West Tigers next year? Yes, indeed he is. 8 minutes to go till the break. Another penalty here for Manly. Cherry Evans puts it into touch on the 40-metre line. Manly right on top at the moment. What's the saying? You've got to make hay while the sun shines. They need some more points here, Manly. Trebojevic, Jake out the back to Brooksy, and loses the ball. Knocked on first by the Panthers, though, says the referee. Or does he? Double knock on. Who was the first one? First one by Brooks. Yes, it is. First one by Brooks. Second one by Panthers. Panthers ball. Off the scrum, it's Toll. Over halfway goes Fisher Harris. Oh, he was lined up there by Brown. Nathan Brown having a big, big run at him. Isaiah Yeo now. Panthers trailing by 2. Schneider inside to Martin. Martin takes on Croker. Croker holds on like a gnat and brings him down for tackle 4. Luai with the inside pass. Nice run there from Garner. 5th and last, Panthers. 15 out from the line. In midfield, Schneider out the back to Edwards. Edwards with the cutout pass, looking for Taruva, and it's been knocked down by Manly. Well, the referee is going to let play go on, but it was a clear knock on. Kohler runs it around underneath the posts and plants it down, but I think everybody and their dog knows that's a knock on. The try's been awarded. Well, I had stopped even paying attention because the ball was knocked on. Schneider to Edwards. The cutout pass is clearly knocked on. I mean, surely the TMO interjects here and we go all the way back. That's what I was waiting for. The referee has turned a blind eye to that, though. He said, nothing to see here. Even Manly stopped. Even the Manly players stopped. It was only Kohler who took off and charged upfield. Everybody's waiting for the whistle to blow. Oh, the try's been confirmed. Wow. The try's been confirmed. And Manly lead 12 points to 6. Kick to come. That is the craziest moment of 2024 so far. DCE moves in, strikes it well this time. There's no hook on this one. It's right down the middle. And Manly lead 14 points to 6. And all you can do is laugh. All you can do is laugh at that. $14 points to 6, though. Manly with the lead. 4 minutes to go till the break. Jake Trebojevic takes tackle 2. Nathan Brown, he's been fired up. Nathan Brown's been very influential. Cherry Evans puts the kick in early in the tackle count. Edwards takes it on the full. To'o up towards halfway. 3 minutes to go till the break. Oh, now a big mistake from Taylor May. Swooped on by Manly. The ball goes out to Paulo. Paulo steps back in field. Big mistake there from Taylor May. A 0 tackle for Manly. Brooks has it in midfield. Nathan Brown's angry because he can't play halfback anymore. That's right. That's right. That's him, isn't it? I was complaining about him last week. Cherry Evans on the short side. Back inside it goes to Tommy Turbo and it almost opened up. 6 again. Oh, pressure on the Panthers here. 2.5 minutes to go till the break. Tackles up their sleeve. Olakuatu goes close. Millimeters short of the try line here. Oh, there he is in at first receiver, the cheeky bugger. Brown in at first receiver. Here's the ball finds its way out to Tommy Turbo. He found his way, Nathan Brown. And now the spilt ball from Tommy Talau. What a let-off that is. What a let-off for the Panthers there. And Nathan Brown, the cheeky bugger, he found his way into first receiver. Interesting, the play that Nathan Brown finds himself in at first receiver is the play Manly make a mistake on. The Panthers' defense holds right before halftime, forcing the mistake. One minute to go till the break. Luke Garner goes on a run. Couple of dummies. May holds onto the ball this time. Tackle 4 on halfway. 50 seconds left. Fisher Harris back inside to Luai. Luai dances in midfield. Gets it back. Gets the pass off to Lindsay Smith. Jen Musimichi. Ahoy there. Taruva's got it out wide. There was a 6 again call, was there? No, 5th and last. Taruva puts the kick in. And Nathan Brown, he's playing fullback as well. Nathan Brown's playing fullback. And a penalty to Manly on the stroke of half-time. He's playing halfback. He's playing fullback. Cherry Evans with a great touch finder. 40 metres out from the Panthers line. Do they go for a shot at 2-point field goal here? Cherry Evans, tap, 2-point drop goal. Oh, it's a shocker. A dead set shocker, but the idea was right. To'o takes the tackle, and we will go into halftime. 14 points to 6 in favour of the home team, the Manly Sea Eagles. And I would say, James, that it kind of has gone the opposite teams. I had predicted pre-game that Manly race out to an early lead, and then it gets run down by the Panthers. The Panthers have raced out to an early lead, and Manly have got the momentum and run them down at half-time. Yes, ahoy there, Jen. How are you? James says, Lua looks like the lemur cat from Madagascar. I have seen Madagascar, but it was a long time ago. I will need to look it up again. Defunk is a DCE fan. Oh, don't tell Michelle that. Don't let Michelle know. I called DCE one of the best halfbacks to have ever played the game. The death stare from the other side of the studio when I said that. My goodness. All right, what am I looking up? Lima, Madagascar. What? I searched Lima, Madagascar. Oh, yeah. Jen says, please me get V-Bucks. What the hell? What the hell is that? Oh, wasted water sports. Halftime here. What's Fortnite? Please get me V-Bucks in Fortnite. I have so many questions. So many questions. My first question, what are V-Bucks? My second question, what is Fortnite? My third question is, when did this become a giveaway channel for gaming? Sports Fault says, what's Fortnite? Wow. I don't know, James. He does go a bit buggy-eyed when he's got the ball in hand. I understand, James, is what I'm saying. I understand. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing. I'm just saying I understand. Fortnite is a game. V-Bucks are their currency. Fair enough. Okay, so now that's answered those two questions. Now I need the answer to the third question, which is, since when did this become a giveaway channel for V-Bucks? An NRL sports channel is probably not the place to come and ask for. It's the eyes, yes. No, I get it. Yeah, when Jerome's making those plays, he does kind of go pretty bug-eyed, doesn't he? I can't even open my eyes that far to replicate what Jerome does. It's definitely all in the eyes. It's all in the eyes. I'm feeling very bright here. There's something really up with the lighting in this room. It's really disturbing me. I don't like things to be too bright. I'm a creature of the night, you see. I like to surround myself in darkness. Well, not that much darkness. Where's a nice, healthy balance? That, I suppose. Sorry, I get so distracted. Oh, way too dark. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, I'll just leave the goddamn... I'll leave the goddamn automatic one on. Gills G says Eagles will win. Sports Vault Panthers live odds at $2.70 to win. Really? $2.70? Then it's not like they're behind by much. It's only 8 points. Robert M says, I think your Panthers will come back and beat the Eagles. It has certainly been a while since we've seen the Panthers this rattled. Some simple mistakes have really crept into their game. I dare say the Panthers are one of the better teams at copying a halftime talk and coming out a completely different team in the second half. So we'll see. Ads says Panthers to run wild in the second half. Duck My Sick says, do you think Panthers are going to win? Or should I cash out now for $50? I bet 100. It's only 8 points to the difference. It's only 8 points to the difference. A whole half to go. Yeah, I wouldn't be considering any cash outs right about now. Plenty of time left. James says, don't worry, Egan Butcher looks like Jimmy Neutron. Really? We just saw Egan Butcher last night. What the hell is this one? Why has this come up? I've searched for Egan Butcher and this is one of the main photos that comes up. Let's see. I don't know if that'll come up on the screen. Why is that one of the featured photos when you search for Egan Butcher? Ah. Yeah, it's way too early to be considering a cash out. Way too early. 40 minutes to go. Only 8 points the difference. Anybody's game. Jones Nahamo. Ahoy there. Do you think Sea Eagles going to win? I still see the Panthers coming back. It's only 8 points. All right, West World of Sports. I'm going to have a quick break for halftime. We'll be right back after this for all the second half action here. 14 points to 6. What a turn-up it's been so far. Hey, Manly with the lead. Who'd have thought? Second half coming up. Oh. Wasted World of Sports, welcome back. 14 points to 6 here at halftime. Manly have come to play. I mean, is questionable. Let me be very down the line here. As questionable as that decision was with the no knock on call, they deserve their lead. Let's be honest. They deserve their lead regardless of how it came about. Because Penrith have been very un-Penrith-like in certain areas. And Manly have taken advantage of a couple of opportunities. They're well worth their lead. They deserve that lead. Doesn't matter how it came about. They deserve that lead. Anyway, while we've got the halftime break, I'd like to do a very special shout out to the Wasted Water Sports All-Stars. How do you become an All-Star? If you would like to support the channel, there is a join button that you can click and become a Wasted Water Sports All-Star. Get yourself added to the team and just helps support the channel, because the end goal, I mean, it wasn't really a goal per se when I first started the Wasted World of Sports, but it's sort of becoming one, I guess, because A, I'm really enjoying myself, and B, it obviously seems to be working. People seem to be enjoying it as well, so who knows, one day maybe this becomes more than just a little bit of fun. Maybe we get serious about this. Maybe. But yes, Wasted Water Sports All-Stars, thank you so much. James, Justo the Orchestrator, The Knee Crumbler, Sportsfault AU, Rod, Richard J, Dustin Fisher, Who's Your Caddy, J. Joe, Casper Guri, Gamer Mel, Mr. Ed's Dead, Vobsy, Kelly, Robert M, DJ Shack, and D-Funk. A very big cheers. You put it up on NRL Discord chat. What? Jimmy Neutron? Okay, not Jimmy Neutron. Oh, James. Second half is underway, but before the second half kicks off. Oh, God. That's hilarious. Yeah, he does get very buggy-eyed. Jerome Luai. Yeah, Sportsfort AU. I've still got to respond to your email. I haven't forgotten. Scrambled eggs, ahoy! Solid set of 6 to start the second half for Manly, and Cherry Evans gets a good kick away. Now Taylor May bobbles the ball, just brings it back in. He's having a little bit of a nightmare, Taylor May. Not having one of his best games, that's for certain. Fisher Harris loads up. Schneider gets the kick away. Taken on the full, under no pressure at the back there. Tommy Talau. And Manly have it. Kohler brings it 30 out from the Manly line. Tackle 2. What is life says Taruva just needs to play like he has the last few matches. Well, the Panthers in general. Any of the Panthers players, they need a lift. They need something to spark them into action. Fifth and last, Cherry Evans puts the ball high, very high. And To'o ranges back to take it on the full. And look at where they start the set. It's been a kicking masterclass from Cherry Evans so far. And the Panthers, 20 out from their own line. Every time they take the ball, they look up and they've got a long way upfield. Taruva takes tackle 3. What his life says, if only we still had Crichton. Absolutely impossible in the salary cap era to keep everybody, unfortunately. Fifth and last, Luai on the short side. Gets a lot of distance on it. Good purchase. Tommy Turbo takes it on the full at the back, though. I think Taylor May will be all right. Taylor May will come good. He'll develop. But the question is, are they going to be able to keep Taylor May as well? It's been expressed openly that Taylor and Terrell May wish to play in the same team. So unless there's plans for the Panthers to bring in Terrell, Taylor could be off to the Roosters. As Manly now go up over the halfway line with Brooksy. Brooksy, flat pass. The offload's there, but it's straight to the Panthers. Tungo has it. Here's an opportunity for the Panthers. Good field position, starting the set just short of the halfway line, and now over it with Taruva. Edwards in at first receiver to Fisher Harris. Out to Luai. Luai beats Cherry Evans. Can't get on the outside of Ben Trebojevic. The ball comes free, but it's a penalty to the Panthers. The captain's challenging the call of an illegal steal. What his life says, my dad has a whole rack of Penrith shirts, like 10 to 20 of them. Sounds like my dad. G says, wow. Who are we going for in this one, G? Luai's just spilt this ball, I think. Yeah. Jerome Luai loses the ball. Challenge successful from Manly. I'll suss it out later, James. Otherwise, I'll get way too sidetracked, I'm sure. Scrum down here for Manly. What is Life says, do you do State of Origin videos? Yes, we do cover everything. State of Origin, Grand Final, Super Rugby, Rugby Championship. We'll even be doing some of the cricket. The T20 World Cup coming up later in the year. Tackle 3 here for Manly. Brooks has it on halfway. Inside ball. Through the hands they go. Flat pass, to say the least, there from Cherry Evans. Fifth and last, Manly. 30 out from the line. Cherry Evans goes on a run. Puts the grubber kick in for himself. It's been collected on the run by Military Dylan. And Dylan Edwards is going to score. Dylan Edwards with a runaway try. The Panthers are back. He just swooped on that kick from Cherry Evans, and he goes the length of the field. Military Dylan, we salute you, sir. 14 points to 10, the kick to come. Now that is what you call a momentum swing. Dylan Edwards just swoops on that kick, and there was nobody ahead of him. I would just like to have a very special shout out. A very special shout out there to Nathan Brown, who kept chasing, even though he stood no chance. No chance at all. But Nathan Brown was still there, chasing down. I mean, you've got to give credit to him for that. Dylan Edwards with the try. And he will have the conversion attempt. McGregor Orchard, ahoy. Is it no legs Saturday or decided not to? I don't even know what that means, to be honest. Sports Vault AU, Edwards, kaboom. From right beside the post, Edwards, he should be able to flick this over, and then it's a 2-point ball game. And once again, that is the importance of taking the 2. Ah. I see. Bets, multis, legs. I got it. No, well, I had a completely failed one in the last game, so I decided to sit this one out. Cherry Evans gets us back underway. 2 points the difference. Completely against the run of play, that one, Dylan Edwards. A great individual effort, swooping on that kick, running the length of the field. Penrith with the first try scorers in the first half. First try scorer in the second half as well. Luai, dummies again. Luai beats Cherry Evans. Cherry Evans comes back at him and clings onto the jersey. 6 more tackles for the Panthers. Oh, they're looking good now, Penrith. They're on a roll. Edwards taken down 30 metres out from Manly's line. Full set of 6 incoming. Fisher-Harris is taken down by Jake Trbojevic. Lucky to not give away 6 again. He does, in fact, give away another 6 again. Dane Laurie, 10 out from the line. Here come the Panthers. Inside ball to May. May runs back towards the post and then beyond. Straightens. Cuts back to the left. Kenny out to Liam Martin. Liam Martin takes on Brooks, and Brooksy, with some help, brings him down. 10 metres out from the line. Schneider, inside ball to Eisenhuth. Tackles up the sleeve. Schneider again to Luai. Flat pass inside there to Garner. Garner's a couple of metres short. Luai into dummy half. The ball now finds its way out to Schneider in midfield. Schneider on the run. Puts the grubber kick in, looking for Liam Martin. And Tommy Turbo has to tap it dead. That's a result for the Panthers, who have suddenly just sprung to life. Almost out of nowhere, it feels like the Penny Panthers have just come to life here. Cherry Evans, they go long with the dropout. That's unusual to see these days. I like it. Eisenhuth brings it back for Panthers. Liam Martin's been very quiet tonight, hasn't he, James? I mean, he's been involved a lot, but he hasn't really done much with those involvements. Luai skips around Cherry Evans again. Oh, DCE will be having nightmares about Madagascar tonight. DCE is going to go home and his kids are going to put Disney on, and it's, well, actually Madagascar, is that a Disney movie? They're going to put Madagascar on anyway, and DCE is going to see the bloody lemur or whatever it is and have nightmares. 6 again for the Panthers as Laurie takes it to within 2 metres of the line. Pressure on Manly here. Oh, Sipley's down in back play and the referee calls time off. Oh, Sipley's busted wide open. That's a lot of blood. A crimson mask. What's happened here? Oh, he's copped an unintentional elbow to the face from Liam Martin. Completely accidental in the process of the tackle. And that elbow has busted him open immediately. He got rocked with that one. Duck My 6 says now it's $86 for cash out. Let it ride, sir. Let it ride. Panthers are looking good. Let it ride. G says, come on, Panthers. They're back into it. King Julian is the name. That's the one. That's the one. XV Replays says, what happened to Yo? That's a great question. What did happen to Yo? He's not there. He's an 80-minute player usually, isn't he? Fisher-Harris takes tackle 2, a metre short of the line. Kenny out to the right is Laurie. Inside ball to Eisenhuth. Tackle 3 for the Panthers. Yeah, we'll have to try and find out. Isaiah Yo's not out there. Luai out the back to May. May tries to skip around Ben Trbojevic. Tackle 4. Still 10 metres out, the Panthers. Schneider in midfield. Out the back to Fisher-Harris. Takes the tackle. 5th and last. Laurie's out to the left to Luai. May, and an easy try for Brian To'o. Well, there might be an obstruction here. Ah, yep. Never mind. This is going to be a penalty for obstruction. It looked a little too easy. And usually if it looks too easy, it is. Some shenanigans have gone down. And this will be a penalty, Manly. It just looked way too simple. Penalty here to the Sea Eagles. And as I say, if it looks too simple, it probably is. Madeline Suzette, ahoy there. What's wrong with the Panthers? I don't think anything's really wrong with them. They're not playing up to their usual standard, yes, but they're not playing badly either. I think Manly have just lifted for DCE's milestone. Realistically, Manly playing at home. DCE, a big milestone game. And speak of the devil, there he is wrapped up in midfield on tackle 4. For Manly on the attack again. Aioli Sauce beats the first tackle. He's brought down. 20 out from the line here, Manly. 5th and last. Cherry Evans kick into the corner is a good one. Oh, the little tanker's done extremely well there. And then he beats the tackle. Brian To'o, strength that you couldn't imagine for such a little fella, has done extremely well there. Not just to jump up and take the ball under the threat from Jackson Paulo, a much taller man, but then to beat the tackle of Ben Trbojevic. Oh, there's Isaiah Yeo. He's back on, and he's beaten the tackle, Yeo, straight up the middle. Where's the support? It's there. Tungo's away. There's Isaiah Yeo. He's back on the field and makes an impact immediately. 5th and last for the Panthers. The left-hand side they go. Luai puts the grubber kick in. It's a little heavy. They need it to sit up. It doesn't. It's a 7-tackle set. Incoming for Manly. The kick from Luai. Just a little too heavy. Well, we were wondering where Isaiah Yeo was, and there he is, putting on the step and the fend and gets the offload away. But then Luai, just a little too heavy off the boot, that one. 7-tackle set here for Manly. This game is going to go right down to the wire, though. You just feel it. 26 and a half minutes left. Absolutely anybody's ball game. The only difference between them, the penalty goal. Tackle 4 here for Manly. .30 out from the line. Aioli Sauce takes on Laurie. Laurie holds on to him. 5th and last. 20 metres out. DCE over on the left. Steps back inside. Gets the pass to Tommy Turbo. It's gone back to Cherry Evans. And Cherry Evans, in his milestone game, will score under the post. And Manly stretch their lead. 18 points to 12. The kick to come. DCE gets the try. 18-12, kick to come. What a moment for the milestone man, even though it's not really a milestone, because God damn it, Steve Menzies is the most capped Manly player. Isaiah Yeo's back on, yes, and he made a line break. James is saying, still calling 24-20. Looking good at the moment, James. I've got to say, 18-12, kick to come from right in front. Manly are going to be 20. They've definitely got another try in them. From right in front, Cherry Evans puts it over. 20 points to 12. Manly go back out by 8. 24 and a half minutes left. This one is going down to the wire. Do not think for 1 second Penrith are out of this. "24 and a half minutes is an eternity in rugby league. $20-12. Very important try, though, for Manly. They needed some reward for their domination. Well, not necessarily domination, but they've had the good run. They've had the momentum. They needed some points. Nathan Brown tackled by Yo. Oh, it was Nathan Brown versus Isaiah Yo. Aioli Sauce now. The big Manly forwards are fired up. The whole Manly team's fired up. Here's Paseka now. Goes straight through Paseka. Where's the support? Dylan Edwards puts his body on the line and brings him down. Gee, you can't stand to watch. Tommy Turbo in at first receiver. Takes on Leota. Bumps off him. Manly on the attack again here. What a run that was from Paseka. Cherry Evans down the short side. Inside ball to Olakau'atu now, who pokes through and then loses it. Backwards, says the referee. Fifth and last. 20 out from the line here, Manly. Cherry Evans with the kick in over the top. Looking for the bounce. They get the ball back, Manly, and that's a try. Manly have scored. They are running away with this. Uncharacteristic mistakes from the Panthers. Tungo, I think it was, who just spills the ball on his goal line. And there, on the spot, Manly have stolen one. 24-12. Kick to come from right beside the posts. This crowd is absolutely electric as well. The home side, they are well and truly up for this. Try confirmed. Well, there's the 24, James, but it's going to be 26. It's from right in front. Cherry Evans converts. It's 26-12. Tupou Harwood says, wow, didn't think Manly actually had it in them. I've got to say, Tupou, mate, I thought it would be close. I didn't think they had it in them either. I thought they'd be up for it. I really thought they'd be up for it, Manly. For DCE's occasion. Whether you agree with the occasion or not, we all know I do not. I think the occasion belongs to Steve Menzies. As Nathan Brown winds up again, and he's been caught high, has he? Oh, that was close, but there's been no calls of high shots tonight, so. Ben Trebojevic now. Penrith looking to turn this game around through their defence. Aioli takes tackle 3, holds onto his head, pleading for a penalty here. Aioli Sauce. Time off here. Aioli's got rocked. Good chance for me to have a quick break, actually. Sneaky break. Penrith with the ball. Manly get through that set. 20 minutes to go. 26 points to 12. Dane Laurie takes it up over halfway for Penrith. Couple of tackles left. Yo in midfield to Leota. Fifth and last. They're 40 out here, Penrith. Luai puts it high. How's the kick chase? Well taken to the back there by Paulo. And Manly have it. And Penrith just looking a little bit flat at the moment. They need something. I would have thought that the Dylan Edwards try, the runaway try, would have sparked them into gear, but they're just looking pretty flat. Even the Penrith forwards, Leota and Fisher-Harris, they haven't been penetrating the line like they normally do. Manly, their defense is well up for this game. Madeline Suzette says, are you going to be calling the next game as well? Absolutely, 100%. The next one should be a cracker. I actually think Dolphins versus Tigers, low-key, smoky for game of the round. To'o has the ball here for Penrith. Looking extremely flat here, the Panthers. And no Nathan Cleary to spark them into a comeback. Who's going to take the reins? Could it be Tungo? Tungo beats one, beats two, Tungo beats three. That's better. Taruva takes them on. Nowhere to go, though. Manly hold firm. Yo, out the back to Luai. Luai pops up a horrible ball to Luke Garner. And it's the fifth and last here for Penrith. Just over halfway, Schneider puts it high. Easy take at the back for Tommy Talau. And they're just not getting themselves into a position to attack, really, the Panthers. Which is very unusual, as we have been saying. It is extremely unusual. James says Jake looks like Frankenstein. Taupo, wow, still going. Yeah, it's only the second game. There's a third one after this as well. Sportsfault says, what's on for dinner tonight, mate? That lasagna yesterday looked killer. Oh, the kick is touched by the Panthers. Luai dives on the loose ball. Has he held it? Crucial that he holds it. He's clutching it like a baby. Not letting go of that ball. Panthers, this is an opportunity. 17 minutes 50 to go. Trailing by 14. A 6 again. Taruva. Out wide to the right. Gets over halfway. Schneider in a dummy half. Makes some meters, but a couple of players busted here for Penrith. Luai's looking a little bit ginger. And then To'o still reeling a little bit from his contact in the first half. George Wack says, Panthers never say die. That's for sure. Look at the grand final last year. That is a testament to the Panthers' never give up attitude. Fifth and last here, 10 meters out. Yo in at first receiver to Edwards. Liam Martin gets the pass away, but it's straight into the hands of Manly. And they can break away upfield here. Still going. Over the 30, over the 40. Kohler it is. Up over halfway. He's run down by Taylor May. It's just not falling the way for the Panthers tonight. And now Taylor May's hurt in back play. Cherry Evans on the run. Gets it to Ben Trebojevic. Holy moly, Ola Kawatu into a big gap. Looking for support. It's Cherry Evans. Cherry Evans just needed to get it out wide there to Paulo. And Paulo was in the corner. But he couldn't get the pass away. Oh, they smell blood in the water here, Manly. Tackle 3, 10 meters out, stacked down this short side. Trebojevic taps it on to Jackson Paulo. And Paulo scores in the corner. Manly are absolutely running away with this. 30 points to 12, the kick to come. From the intercept, it was Corey Waddell. He knew he wasn't going to have the pace. He found Kohler. Kohler had the pace to get them up over halfway and front foot ball. And they had a couple of opportunities to smoke it, Manly. It took them a few plays, but they got there perfectly in the end. Ben Trebojevic with the tap on to Jackson Paulo. Try confirmed in the corner. And this is huge, a huge statement for Manly. We are not out of this yet. We are still here. We are a premiership threat. Despite a couple of losses. George Wax says, I will probably not sleep well if the Mountain Boys go down. Oh, it's early days, George. You can't win them all. The Panthers are still going to be there at the end. Cherry Evans from the sideline puts it right down the middle. $32 points to 12. 14 and a half minutes left. Manly. What a night it has been for DCE. Dolphins Tigers coming up next. It was actually my smoky for potential match of the round, this one. Dolphins versus the Tigers. Panthers go short with the restart. Looking for the ball. Tapped back, lost forward by Tommy Turbo. And the Panthers do succeed in getting the ball back. 14 and a half minutes to go. Trailing by 20. And they've gone captain's challenge here for some reason. Knocked on clearly by Tommy Turbo. I suppose when you're up by 20 points, you may as well. Captain Redbeard, ahoy! All right, so Liam Martin might be offside from the kickoff here. Liam Martin offside from the kickoff. And the Panthers can just do no right tonight. They can get absolutely nothing right. Even the kickoffs. Penalty Manly on halfway. $30 meters out from the line. Aioli Sauce takes the first hit up. 14 minutes to go. Manly could be on for 50 here, the way this is going. Penalty. 20 out from the line. Penalty to Manly. $32 points to 12. What do you do? They're going to tap and go. 20 meters out from the line. Stewart taps it. Brooks in midfield. There's Sipley, all bandaged up and back on. Cherry Evans inside to Olakau'atu. 5 out from the line here. Tackle 2. 13 minutes left. Stewart to Jake Trebojevic. Brooks holds the pass up. Kohler has looked threatening every time he touches it. The Panthers defense just holds on. Aioli Sauce bobbles the ball. Reels it back in. A metre short. Tackle 4. 2 metres out from the line here. Cherry Evans puts the kick in. Behind the line. It's been spilt by the Panthers. It's loose. It's on the ground. Ben Trebojevic plants it. Don't tell me. It's going up as a try. Don't tell me Manly have bagged another one here. Cherry Evans with the kick. It was scrappy at the back. There is so much to look at before this one gets confirmed. Cherry Evans puts the kick in. It's been missed by Luai. It's been lost by Taylor May, who's had an absolute nightmare tonight. To'o can't get to it. Ben Trebojevic can't get to it. Trebojevic grounds it. And if there's no touch, this is a try. One of the scrappiest tries you'll ever see. He's touched it with his foot, that's for sure. Does he get a hand on it there? Oh, it's close. It's a photo finish. Remember, it's gone up as a try. It's gone up as a try, remember? Elbow knock on. Oh, yeah, there. Elbow knock on. What do we call there? He's definitely grounded at first, Ben Trebojevic. No try. Elbow knock on. Oh, well. They did get a try off a clear knock on in the first half, so I guess that cancels each other out. Panthers with 12 minutes to go. Kenny down the short side. Luai's off the field, having a rest. Schneider in midfield, slips over his own feet. Now straight through, and a big gap opens up for Dylan Edwards. Dylan Edwards is going to get a double. Luke Garner it was, who's just run straight through the middle. Popped the offload back to Edwards. Do they still believe here, the Panthers? 32-16, kick to come. 11 minutes to go. Is this the grand final all over again? (32-16). The kick to come to make it 32-18. 11 minutes left. Edwards, he's had a solid night, Dylan. Puts it over. 32 points to 18 it is. 10.5 minutes to go. Do you believe in miracles, Penrith supporters? You should, because you've seen it happen before. Could it possibly happen again, though? Is it possible? Yes, says What Is Life. Yes, we do. We've seen it happen so many times, haven't we? Sorry, that was very loud. We've seen it happen. The Panthers, they never say die. 10.5 minutes to go. 32 points to 18. How crucial could that penalty goal become at the back end of this contest? Cherry Evans gets us underway. It's deep. It's deep. It's almost too deep. but it turns out to be a pinpoint perfect kick, and the Panthers start this set 10 metres out from their own line. Leota has had a relatively quiet night, Moses, and he's lost the ball. He loses the ball in contact, and Manly are going to have this 10 metres out from the Panthers line. I was just saying, Leota, he's having a quiet night by his own extremely high standards, and now he comes up with a big error on play one. Well, that snuffs out the comeback. Scrum down here for Manly, 20 out from the line, right in front of the posts. Olakuatu out on the right-hand side, almost beats the tackle. 9.5 left. Cherry Evans to Sipley. Sipley's held up. Good leg drive, though. 10 metres out from the line here. Manly. Brooks out on the left. The inside ball to Waddell. Tackle 3. Paseka, they cut him out. Go to Jake Trebojevic. Cherry Evans fires the cutout pass to Ben Trebojevic, who steps in field. Still going, Ben. A metre short from the line on tackle 1. Tackle 4, sorry. 1. Good Lord. From dummy half goes Sipley. Nothing doing there. 5th and last. Cherry Evans in midfield. Puts the grubber kick in. It sits up. Knocked on by Manly. Penrith survive. 8 minutes 40 to go. Oh, they're calling goal line dropout here. I thought that was knocked on Manly. Seems like the call is tapped back. Penrith. They go short with the dropout. It's lost forward by Penrith, and this will be Manly ball. No, play on, says the referee. Oh, the referee's had a dead set shocker, honestly. Missed the knock on that led to that Manly try in the first half. He's missed that knock on now from the Panthers. He's refused to call high contact in a tackle all night long. No matter who you go for, he's really had a shocker. Isaiah Yeo, big leg drive there and post-contact meters. 7 minutes 50 to go. 5th and last for the Panthers. Schneider, a high looping kick. They let it bounce here. Manly, this could go anywhere. And it falls for Taylor May. It'll be 6 more tackles. 6 more, and that's going to be a penalty, surely. No. Oh, they got away with murder there, the Sea Eagles. Schneider's got it back in midfield. 7 minutes 20 to go. 10 out from the line. Laurie steps back inside 1. Beats Cherry Evans. Cherry Evans comes back at him. Tackle 3. 2 metres short here, Penrith. 7 minutes left on the clock. They must score here. Yo, at the back to Edwards. Edwards takes them on. Well tackled. 7 minutes left. A big couple of plays here. Laurie in midfield. To Garner. Garner takes them on. 5th and last. 5 metres short. Oh, he's hurt himself too, Garner. Laurie goes down the short side, puts the grubber kick in, and it's tapped dead by Cherry Evans is there. It's his night. It's DCE's night. 6.5 minutes to go. Taps it dead for the line dropout. Just needed to angle that one in a little bit more, Dane Laurie, and then he was on. He was a real chance. 6.5 minutes left. It's an absolute testament to the Penrith Panthers that there's 6.5 minutes left, 32 points to 18, and we're still tossing around in our mind about the possibility of this one not being over. It's crazy. Leota takes the goal line dropout. 30 metres out, tackle 1. The Panthers, Eisenhuth, they must score off this set of 6 to keep it interesting. Has to be this set of 6. Schneider to the line. Out the back it goes to Laurie. Keeps it alive. Intercepted and then lost by Kohler. Oh, he would have been away there, Kohler. 5.5 left. They'll take time to pack this scrum down for sure. Kohler would have been away. Upfield. Scrum packs down. Here go the Panthers to the left. Schneider almost gets through Tommy Turbo. Tackle 1. 20 out from the line. In midfield, Eisenhuth looks to get the offload away. Can't do it. He's wrapped up. Yo, dummies, goes on his own. Great legs tackle. Who was that? Stand up and take a bow. Carl Lawton. Short side play again. Kenny to Schneider. Schneider is lined up and absolutely bulldozed by Corey Waddell. It's another high shot, but the referees have not been calling anything high tonight. It's been crazy. I thought there was a crackdown. And we've seen both teams get away with high shot after high shot tonight. Yo in midfield on the 5th and last. Laurie is wrapped up and taken a ground. It spills out. And Manly, they're not going to let this one slip, Manly. 4.5 left. This has been a performance. The Manly Sea Eagles. I mean, take a bow. Cherry Evans, it was your night. The DCE. Zapang Suman says, sorry, Panthers. They'll be back. The Panthers. They'll be back for sure. They will still feature at the back end of this season as Liam Martin's hurt. Liam Martin rocks away from that tackle. A 40-20 would just cap it off. All right, we've got 3.5. Oh, Luai's off the field, James. So there goes your multi. I was about to say we've got 3.5 minutes to cheer on Luai for a try, but he's gone. The Panthers completely gassed. Now Taylor May's hurt. Shaky for the Panthers. I mean, Cleary's already out. Luai's left the field early. He wasn't 100%. To'o, he's not at 100%. And Taylor May, he's down in back play. Liam Martin repelled from that last tackle. Injuries could finally catch up to the Panthers this season. They needed the Iceman Cleary to win this match, says Cruiser Gamer. Definitely would have been a different game with Nathan Cleary. The question has been asked how I react to a game like this. Sometimes I reckon a game like this brings the players back down to earth. The attack wasn't the usual flowing game. Well, there you go, Captain Redbeard. The question has been answered. Cherry Evans puts it into the corner. And Edwards just lets it dribble over into touch. 2 minutes to go. Dolphins and Tigers warming up. I came into this round thinking Dolphins, Tigers, potentially match of the round. If the Tigers continue to play the way that they have been, low-key, smoky match of the round, that one. Dylan Edwards, he's still pumping those legs. Man of the match in a losing side. Dylan Edwards. Cherry Evans probably gets the man of the match. Like the actual man of the match. I just mean best player for Penrith, Dylan Edwards, I would say. Hands down. Fifth and last, Schneider in midfield. A high looping bomb. There hasn't been enough of those because look at that. It's a result. It's a knock-on from Manly and just not enough of them throughout the course of the night. The Schneider bombs. When Luai was out there, Luai was doing the kicking. Well, it's penalty to Manly, so there you go. Never mind. Never mind. Penalty Manly. And that will probably end the game, I say. $32 points to 18. 24 seconds to go. Brooks puts it into touch. The crowd's ready to celebrate. Colas had a solid game as well. He's probably a chance of man of the match. 6 seconds to go. What a performance for Manly. 32 points to 18. And now the celebrations can begin for Cherry Evans on his milestone. Questionable milestone, but a milestone nonetheless. $32 points to 18. Penrith, some injuries to keep an eye on. We need to keep an eye on Luai, Martin, To'o, and May, who all picked up little niggles during that match. UFC's not here, Leanne. He's gone on a little trip. A little adventure. What is life says, have you ever done FIFA? I used to play the FIFA video game, if that's what you're asking me. I mean, not on this channel. We don't do gaming on this channel. I do have a gaming channel, though, for those interested. There's nothing on it at the moment. I took everything down because I'm looking to relaunch it. But, yeah, Intoxigamer on YouTube. Intoxigamer. Feel free to look that up if you're into video games and enjoy my company. The Intoxigamer rebirth will be happening at some point. Well, I used to play soccer when I was little. What is life? Little Dan played soccer for a while. $32 points to 18. We've got to get ready for the next match. The next match coming right up. Dolphins versus Tigers. It should be a great game, really. As I said... Oh, there's no time, James. No times. I'm going to have to do it at full time of... And full time of the entire thing, you know? Coming up right after this. Dolphins, Tigers. I've got the Dolphins winning at home. Actually, I should slap a multi on, huh? Let's slap a multi on. Chat room. Who should I put? I'm going to let the chat room dictate. The chat room can dictate the multi for the next game. Let's go crazy. Honestly, let's go wild. I've got some spare coin to play with from my victories in the baseball. Let's go absolutely crazy with a same game multi. Let's just say there could be tries out the wazoo. Malcolm says if you're going Dolphins, Tigers will win. What is that all about? Okay, serious question, Malcolm. I take great umbrage to this. I really do. Why is it that the chat room has that attitude towards me? Why? Why does the chat room always have that attitude of like, if that's what you say, then the opposite will happen? I'm top of the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest, thank you very much. Well, probably not now. Probably not now after the... I am top of the table, thank you very much. I won in 2022, and I finished in the top 3 in 2023, and I'm on top again. Second place now. What is with this attitude in the chat room about my tips being wrong? Anyway, I don't really take great umbrage to it. I'm just mucking around having a laugh. But it is a legitimate question. I don't understand why I'm so constantly at the top of the Wasted Water Sports tipping contests, and I'm also so constantly questioned in the chat room. Tigers to win. Dolphins 13 plus. We've got quite a few different things going on there, don't we? Okay. Dolphins, Tigers come... Oh, 6:35. We do have a little bit of time. All right. I do have time, James. A little bit. Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah. I've seen that. It's interesting. And isn't there also one of... James, isn't there also all the landmarks... or something? I'll have to look it up. I'll have to look it up after the next game. But there's something to do with like all the landmarks link together to form like a pentagram or something. Maybe not a pentagram, but yeah, there's all these different perfectly placed landmarks that form a symbol, just like that one of the White House. Anyway. Oh, Justin Olam. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's what we're doing. We're doing a multi. A chat room multi for this next game. Let's just blow $10 on it. All right. Same game multi. Anytime try scorer. So, did I see Jermaine Asako? Justin Olam's a good one. Let's put Justin Olam in. Try scorer market. Justin Olam. Whoops. We'll definitely do that one. Who else was there? Let me scroll up. Asako. Jermaine Asako. All right, we've got Jermaine Asako from James. Justin Olam from Quinton. Who else? Hammer from JJo. All right, we'll put the hammer in there. We've got 3 legs at the moment. 3 legs for 11.25. One more. Let's go one more. Let's make it a 4-leg. Buller. Yeah, let's put Jareem Buller in. Where is he? All right. 4 legs. 4 legs, odds of $31.50. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. I'll slap a bet return on it. And I'll put $10 on that one. All right, Waste of World of Sports. Dolphins, Tigers coming up right after this. Rod, thank you so much. Rod coming in with the 499 Filipino peso. What is it I say? Salamat. Salamat. Salamat mabuhay. And everything else. Dolphins, Tigers, low key, could be the match of the round. Thank you very much there, Rod. 499 Filipino pesos. Thank you very much, mate. Cruiser Gamer says, let's go Tigers. Leanne's going for the Dolphins. Leanne's got the fins up. Fins up. All right, I've got a multi. It's not going to be on screen. The chat room has picked this multi. If somebody is willing to type this in the chat, I'll pin it to the top so that we know what we're doing. We've got Justin Olam, Jermaine Asako, The Hammer, and Jareem Buller. $10 for a $315 return. It's not going to be on the screen because I didn't have time. But let's go. Kickoff in this game. We are underway. Dolphins, Tigers. And the Tigers will have first use of it from the kickoff. This should be a fantastic game. As I said before the stream, this was low-key my smoky for match of the round. I really think this could be a very close and exciting game. We might even be talking golden point potential. Oh! Would you look at that? Rod coming in clutch. Sorry, mate, I'm a bit distracted at the moment. I'm trying to set up my team sheet so that I know who's playing, even though I still get the names wrong anyway. All right, there we go. I'm locked and loaded. Rod coming in clutch. The Filipino pesos are flying tonight. $999 this time. That's a shot. Yeah, I think that's a shot. I agree. 999. There's 999 Filipino pesos that suggest that's a shot. All right, hang on. The Tigers with it. Bear with me for a second. Okay. Gotta get my arms free. There we go. Cheers, Rod. Thank you very much. 999 Filipino peso. Cheers. Oh, what is it? Mabuhay. Very good. Thank you very much, sir. Tigers put the kick in. Downfield. It's in behind the Hammer. Hammer collects it. Been a bit of a frantic start to this one. Oh, really? Targay. Targay is cheers. What's Mabuhay then? Mabuhay? Fuck Christ. I'm getting all tongue-tied. See, this is what happens when you make me do things like that. Salamat is thank you. Yep, I've got that one. And through the hands now the Dolphins go out to Farnworth in space. Puts the kick in. Awkward bounce for Buller. Fires it across the face of the post to Charlie Staines. Lucky to get away with that one, the Tigers. Good work in the end. Mabuhay is like, hello. I also know, because I get called this all the time, I am Mataba, yeah? I get told all the time, Mataba, but still, you know, still quite guapo. So say some people. Some people also call me Chongo. But they call me Chongo in a very affectionate way. Dolphins with the ball here on halfway. Anyway, back to the game, yes? Concentration back on the game. Space out to the left. Here goes Bostock flying down the sideline. Support in field from Isaiah Katoa. And that is a try. The Dolphins score early. They're lighting it up here at Redcliffe. Katoa scores right as Madeline Suzette subscribes. I did take the shot. Did no one see? I know what you're doing, James, you cheeky bugger. Through the hands go the Dolphins, and it's an early try. 4 points to 0. Kick to come. Isaiah Katoa scores it. Not one for our multi. Chongo. Chongo, I'm led to believe, is like ape, monkey. Dare I say that word on an NRL sports channel at the moment? Early try here for the Dolphins. Jermaine Asako to line up the conversion. Oh, he's pushed it out wide to the right, horribly. Four points to nil. This one remains. What a start from the Dolphins, though. Electric down that left-hand edge. Pet deals online. Ahoy there. James says, same game multi. Dolphins race to 10. Race to 20. Asako and Buller. Dolphins 13 plus. All right, I'll take down my poll. Just for you, James. Just for you. Oh, I can leave them both pinned up there. I didn't realize. I could have more than one pinned post. Tackle 3 here for the Dolphins. 30 out from their own line. Bromwich gets the offload away. Now some space opens up. But Nikorima's brought down just over halfway. Fifth and last. The kick into the corner. Sits up for Buller. The Dolphins, they are well and truly up for this, yes? They are well up for this game. The Tigers, where is the Tigers that we've seen from the previous couple of weeks? Where have they gone? Why did the Cows fall off the fence? Did they see Eugene's wiener? James's wiener. Oh, the kick into the corner. 40-20 incoming for the Tigers. Here they come. Was it inside the 40? It looks like it. Willow Tree says hello. Ahoy there, Willow Tree. You got to go swimming the other day, didn't you? That must have been fun. A 40-20 for the Tigers, and they are on the attack. I was just asking where the Tigers were from the other week, and here they are. Papali'i in midfield. Who's your caddy? Ahoy, mate. Can the Tigers do an upset? Oh, not if they play like that. Ball spills out the back to Kafusi. Kafusi links up with the hammer. And just getting across there is Buller. The hammer versus Buller. Buller had the angle on him. And now straight through. And opening up the gap, the Dolphins. Was it Bostock again? No, that was Avarillo. Oh, the Dolphins with front foot ball here. Swinging it out to the opposite side. Kafusi now back into the midfield. Nikorima pops it out to Bromwich. Farnworth now gets away from Coruscant. Coruscant comes back at him. But another offload in midfield. Bromwich. Oh, this frantic pace that this game's being played at. Flegler. Out the back to Nikorima. Kafusi to Farnworth. Farnworth was lined up by Tupou. And he absolutely bollocksed him down to the ground. Swimming lessons tomorrow, huh? Oh, well, that'll be fun. I'm not a very strong swimmer, you know. I just sink. I just go plop. Straight down I go. To the bottom of... Oh, 6 again, and it's flared up in midfield here. Bring back the biff. Bring back the biff. The 6 again turns into a full penalty. Do they take the 2 here? Take the 2, I say. They've been given an absolute gift. 2 points here if they want it. Malcolm asks, where's James in UFC? James has gone into witness protection, so we had to change his name. I'm not going to reveal what his name is, but I'm just letting you know he is out there. And UFC's gone on a trip to Fantasyland. Oh my God! Rod, what is this, mate? 2,490 Filipino peso. Rodney. Oh, that is definitely a shot, that one. It has to be a shot. I mean, I don't know what that is in Australian dollars, but I know Filipino peso is a lot more. They take the 2 points here, the Dolphins. G says, Rod, I think you drink too much. And now he's trying to get me to drink too much. All right. Cheers, Rod. Wow. 2,000, whatever it was. 2,400 and cheers. You know what, Rod? Not only do I love hearing that, mate. Rod says, I've got a good life. I love hearing that. Me too, Rod. Me too. Cheers. I'll drink to that. Life is good. Life is going to be fantastic as well when I retire to the Philippines. You know, the exchange rate, Australian dollar to Filipino peso, is so juicy, isn't it? I mean, that's why it's so enticing to retire to the Philippines. Oh, there we go. Talpo says 1 Australian dollar times 36 to 40 peso, depending on exchange rate. I told you, the chat room is full of Filipinos tonight. It's crazy. When did Filipinos get so invested in rugby league? I love it. I would love to come to the Philippines one day, seriously. I mean, not just to eat all the food. Penalty here to the Tigers on halfway. James just says no, they just like mataba chongos. Well, actually, funnily enough, James, I have heard this said that Filipinos you meet a Filipino girl, right? They try and get you fat because that's a sign that you're being looked after. I've just heard that. That's all. Straight through the gap go the Tigers. A try-saving tackle on Jaden Sullivan. Anyway, back to the game. Yes. 10 meters out from the line, and they come up with a big mistake. Penalty, though, to the Tigers. Benny Cruz says, thank you so much. Ahoy there, Benny. All right, let's talk more about the Philippines at full time. Yeah, I should do my job and concentrate on the game for a bit. Tigers, 10 meters out from the line here. 25.5 to go till the break. This is their chance to strike back. Coruscant out the back to Pole. Tackle 2. They're a meter short. Caesar to Buller. Buller almost goes through. 6 again. Tackle 1. Who do we need? We need Buller and who is the other Tiger that we've got in the multi? Just out of curiosity. Tigers in our same game multi. Justin Olam. Is he even playing? Yeah, there he is. There he is. The offload back to Caesar. Runs it back in front of the post. Tackle 3. Tigers, 10 metres out. Coruscant goes to the right for Pole again. Tackle 4. Right side. The grubber kick wasn't played at. Is it 6 more tackles? It is. 6 more for the Tigers. The pressure stays on. Coruscant short side again to Papali'i. It's got to open up at some point, you would think. Sullivan, out the back they go now. Here is, surrendering in the tackle. Caesar just surrenders. They stay left. Sullivan, inside ball to Bateman. Bateman taken 10 metres out in front of the post. Tackle 4. Coruscant with the crash ball and spilling it forward was Utikimanu. It was on there for the Tigers, and the Dolphins have done extremely well. They've held on and they've repelled all that attack. Utikimanu with the dropped ball. The Tigers, a golden opportunity goes begging there. 23 and a half minutes to go until halftime. The Dolphins 6 points to 0. Scrum down for the Dolphins. Looking to bring it out from their own end. Herbie Farnworth is wrapped up. Caught around the neck there. But we've been seeing those get let go tonight. Certainly no crackdown. Catch you later, Leanne. Thank you for swinging on by once again, yes? Through the hands now, looking dangerous out to the left-hand side, the Dolphins, but the Tigers shut it down this time. Very flat play there. Katoa gets a good kick in. Taken on the full at the back by Buller. Jareen Buller, he dummies. He's wrapped up. Tigers have it 30 out from their own line. And they win a penalty inside the 10 there. The Dolphins chasers. And that is a gift. They need more of that, the Tigers. Great touch finder there. 40 metres out on the attack. Papali'i. Oh, here comes Mark Nichols. Ready to come on for the Dolphins. Itikimanu backs into the defence. Holds onto the ball this time. Sarcastic round of applause there for Itikimanu. Papali'i again. Moronic douchebaggery is all footied out. See you tomorrow, moronic douchebaggery. Coruscant, dummies inside. Outside they go to Caesar. Buller, it opens up for Jareen Buller. He's straight through. One to beat. Gets the offload to Justin Olam. And Justin Olam scores. No! No, says the referee. Oh, the referee has done us in. They've called a forward pass. It's a penalty to the Tigers, so they will remain on the attack. Oh, Sutton has done us in. He's done us dirty. Okay, it was a forward pass. Yeah, it was a little bit forward, but we've seen those let go before. And a penalty, we come back for the tackle without the ball right before that gap opened up. We've seen worse than that let go before. They should have let it go. That would have been a tick off the multi. Buller probably didn't need to pass. No. He could have gone on his own for certain. Itikimanu out in midfield. The Tigers, they're still on the attack. They've still got the ball. I thought we had one Coruscant runs. Dummies. Now gets the pass out to Paul. Tackled a metre short in front of the post. Sir Matthew, ahoy there, mate. Justin Olam just got robbed of a try, mate. Justin Olam was over. Referee called it back for a forward pass. Still on the attack, though. Here go the Tigers out to the right. They've got an overlap here. Draw and pass is all that's needed, and Charlie Staines is covered off. Put down 10 metres out. Now the kick wasn't played at. No, says the referee. And that will be a handover to the Dolphins. Right as we get a $2.99 super chat from HPT. HPT, cheers, mate. My friend's cousin plays for the Tigers. Nice. Do you mind sharing the name with us so we can cheer him on? HPT. And a very big thank you. A cheers for the super chat. The Tigers have burnt a captain's challenge here, it would seem. Don't know why they decided to challenge it, really. Oh, Lockie Galvin. Yeah, he's not playing tonight. There you go. So we can't cheer him on. Yeah, right. There you go. So your friend's cousin is Lockie Galvin, who very quality player. Challenge, unsurprisingly unsuccessful there for the Tigers. And they've burnt that very quickly. Dolphins with the ball. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Lockie Galvin had a solid game last week, huh? You stop it, James. Loose pass out the back from the Dolphins. Was it touched by a Tiger? No. Fifth and last. Now the Dolphins have just... Really, they've gone flat here, the Dolphins. Fifth and last. Only 28 metres gained here. The kick from inside the 40. Tigers are back. They've got it covered. Bouncing awkwardly. Tupou collects it and he's in goal. It's turned out to be a great kick. Malcolm says, you missed the Wars game. How come they won by big? Because Souths were just atrocious. That's why. South Sydney were honestly just so horrible. They were just so bad. So bad. It was crazy how bad they were. It's hard to process just how bad they were. So this game that I sort of talked up has been low-key potential match of the round as Bateman loses it on tackle 5. And here's an opportunity now for the Dolphins. 30 out for the Tigers line. Full set of 6 incoming. I'd actually said low-key. I felt like this could be the game of the round. It's not quite living up to that at the moment. Not quite. Plenty of time left, though. Scrum down here for the Dolphins. 30 out from the line. On the attack they go. To the left-hand side. Avarillo almost gets through. Does get away from the first tackle. But Papali'i puts him down. Ewan Aitken runs across field. He's caught high, and that's a penalty right in front. Take the 2. Take the 2. Clemmer caught him high, and that's the first high tackle penalty that we've seen all weekend, I think. Take the 2. Yes! All right, I'm way too excited about that. They are taking the 2. Put his hand up straight away. Realised there was high contact there for Nuapol. And this is a gift 2-pointer. Oh, Rod. Let's celebrate the 10th Super Chat on a live stream. Really? Only 10? Wow. I find that hard to believe. Hang on. Does it mean 10th this live stream? Surely there's been 10 overall before this. Well, anyway, that's what YouTube is telling me. Let's celebrate the 10th Super Chat on a live stream. Thank you very much, Rod. 999. Look at that. He just wants to dominate the top. He's still up the top from the 2,409. I think you've been overtaken, James, to be honest. But the thing is, we're going to leave James on the Wasted Water Sports All-Stars team because Rod's already on there anyway as a channel member. So, Vobsy, ahoy, mate. The 2-pointer was successful from right in front. Dolphins lead 8 points to 0. Tigers with the restart. Dangerously close to the sideline. 14.5 to go till halftime. James, I swear to Christ. Bloody stop it. There is no rule. There is no rule as Kafusi goes straight up the middle. Kafusi, where's the support? Here comes the hammer. He waits for him, and the hammer's going to score. The hammer scores, and there is a tick off the multi. Kafusi just bursts straight through the middle, and he linked up with the hammer. Talpo says, Willow Pillow. It's not bedtime, is it? Surely. It's still so early. Surely it's a Roblox time. The speed of the hammer. What about the speed of Kafusi? I love how Kafusi just lines it up here, stops. Kafusi was trying to slow down and wait for hammer. And there we go. A tick off the multi. The hammer. All right, I can't get the pictures up, but I've got to at least get the multi on the screen now that we've got a tick. Put that try down to Felice Kafusi, though. Honestly, he made the bust right up the middle. He set that play alight. Unbelievable. Try time. Tabu Ifado. G says cheers. Yes. Cheers, G. Conversion successful from Asako. And the Dolphins extend their lead. 14 points to 0. And a tick off the multi there with the hammer. So now we just need... Oh, you're playing Roblox right now. Nice. Yeah, okay. So we need Jermaine Asako, Justin Olam, and Jareen Buller. 12 minutes to go till the halftime. Oh, yes, James has got race to 10 ticked off. The race to 10, it's a tick. Dolphins, 14 points. A very good lead here. Flegler with the hit up. Vopsy says, even though my Chooks lost yesterday, the Rabbits losing today in the fashion they did has made my weekend good. Things you love to see. They were awful, weren't they, Vopsy? Atrocious. See, at least the Roosters have a reason for the defeat. What's the reason for the Rabbitohs? I mean, there was just nothing positive. Even the Panthers. The Panthers copped so many little niggles and injuries during that game. There were positive signs there. There was nothing positive to come out of that game from South Sydney. Nothing. Through the hands now, the Tigers are under the pump. And they spill the ball. A big mistake there on tackle 3. And the Tigers are not responding well to the hometown pressure here. The Dolphins are well and truly up for this one. The face on Benji Marshall says it all. G says, dinner time. What's for dinner, G? Dinner guan? Oh, I could go some... I'm actually going to order some dinner guan. Screw it. There's a Filipino restaurant not far from here. I am ordering dinner guan. That's my dinner. It's happening. Herbie Farnworth almost goes through. They get a penalty. Ten minutes to go till the break. Whoa. Do they take the 2 here? The Dolphins. It's out wide. No, they put it into touch. They're going to tap and go. 10 meters out from the line. Just a little bit further back than that, actually. Yep, at halftime, I'm going to order dinner guan. It's happening. And a sausage. What are those sausages called? Oh, I might order a banana Q as well if they have it. But Longanisa, is that the sausages? I can't remember. Tackle 3 here for the Dolphins. Katoa to the hammer. Hammer spills it. That's a big let off. The hammer drops it. And the Tigers dive on the loose ball. That is a huge let off there. Inside the last 10 minutes before the break. Coruscant from dummy half. Trying to spark some go forward for his team. Oh, he's such a quality player. The way that the Roosters are going, honestly, ahoy there, Rodney Rapper. The way that the Rabbitohs are playing, I mean, Coruscant is surely a lock for Origin, yeah? It's way too early to be talking about Origin. As it opens up now on the right-hand side, they just needed to give the pass out, and Charlie Staines was unmarked on the outside. But no, they went to contact and lose the ball now. They don't even get the kick away, and the Dolphins spread it. Donahue cuts back infield, takes the tackle just short of halfway. The Tigers are falling apart here. The poor Tigers. Where are the Tigers from the past fortnight? 8 minutes till halftime. Katoa out the back to Nikorima. Finds Farnworth. Farnworth pops it over to Asako. Asako steps back infield. Tackle 4. Dolphins on the attack. 20 out from the line. Nikorima in midfield. Stone is caught and wrapped up. Tackle 5. They stay on the left-hand side. Katoa out the back to the Hammer. Hammer goes on his own. Hammer, centimetres short, resists the urge to reach out and give away a penalty for a double movement. That's well done. The Hammer. How he has resisted the urge to reach out there and give away a double movement, as now the Tigers are driven back into the end goal in a 4-man tackle. The Dolphins, they can't be stopped at the moment, the home team. Chicken liver adobo. Vopsy says Cook can be a lifeguard during Origin. Heard he's a pretty good beach sprinter. Would much prefer Appy. Short kickoff here, a short restart, goal line restart. And the Dolphins come down with it. Asako, 6.5 to go till the break. It's all Dolphins at the moment. Honestly, I said that this was potentially low-key smoky for game of the round. It's not looking that way at the moment. It is so scrappy, both teams. It's a mess. It's a jolly great mess out there in the middle. And it's all Dolphins. They're killing it at the moment, the Dolphins. 20 out from the line, tackle 2. Katoa over on the right to Nikarima. They've got good shape out to the right, but cutting back in field is Donahue. Driven backwards in tackle 3. Lost some ground there. Still 20 metres out. Still Dolphins ball. Tackles up their sleeve. Katoa to the hammer. Change of direction now and back in field and crunched in the tackle of Bateman. Tackle 4, though. They're still on the attack. From dummy half goes Marshall King. 5th and last. Katoa, crossfield kick. Asako's up for it, loses it forward. It's now off the Tigers. It's picked up by Farnworth. Farnworth plants it down in the corner, but there's a knock-on in there somewhere, surely. Surely there's a knock-on in there somewhere. There's actually, there's actually quite a few Filipino restaurants around my area that do home delivery, which is fantastic. While this has gone up to the TMO, we'll have a look. Now, this is clearly a knock-on by Asako, I would have thought. And this should be Tigers' ball, but they're still under the pump, the Tigers. It's been disappointing for them so far as Coruscant comes off for a rest. He's always a standout, Appy. Even in losing efforts. Even in losing efforts. All right. 5 minutes to go until halftime. Tigers ball. Can they spark something? They can't go into the break. Trailing by 14, I would say. They need something before the break. Anything. Just to stay in reach. Fainu's on for his NRL debut. Big moment there for Latu Fainu. And the Tigers, 5th and last, just shy of the halfway line. Caesar puts it high. Taken on the full at the back there by Bostock. A line of Tigers defense there to greet him. It's a good kick chase. But most importantly for the Dolphins, it's their ball. Hammer out in midfield, across to Asako. Tackle 2, Dolphins well on top here. Just in cruise control at the moment. Josh Kerr takes the tackle. Up over halfway they go now, the Dolphins. Tackle 4. 4 minutes till the break. The offload, back to Marshall King. Now Nikarima, inside ball to the Hammer. Hammer beats one. He's got space outside. Donahue pops it back to the Hammer, and Hammer spills it forward. But it was on again there for the Dolphins. Oh, they're opening them up. Worrying signs here for the Tigers. They are just getting opened up left, right, and center. Everywhere. The Dolphins have come to play. And they're putting them to the sword at the moment. Even though it didn't work out that time. They didn't get a try. They've looked threatening pretty much every time they get the ball. 3 minutes until halftime. The Tigers, crucial that there's no more points leaked against them, I mean. They need some points of their own, of course. Some points for them would be great before the halftime break. And here goes Papali'i. Justin Karam. Dolphins up, watching from Rudus. Rudus Emp, PNG. Cheering on Justin Olam, I would dare say. We need Justin Olam for any time try scorer. 2 minutes to go till halftime. Fifth and last Tigers. 40 out. Caesar puts it high. There's no kick chase. And Hammer takes it under no pressure at the back. And the Dolphins have it. And they should be able to just see this out till halftime here. Leading 14 points to 0. It's been a hell of a performance so far from the home side. Certainly looking the goods. Farnworth gets the offload back to Marshall King. Nichols is in midfield now, looking for support. Has it from Katoa. Katoa dummies. Gets the offload back to Marshall King. He dummies. 40 out from the Tigers line now. And a penalty. A penalty for high contact. Oh, no. HIA. It's not a penalty. He's just... Yeah, the referee's got his arm out. I thought he was blowing a penalty, but he's just called time off and put his hand up as if to say, stop. We've got a HIA here. John Bateman for the Tigers. The independent doctor has chimed in and said, you're off, mate. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, he's copped an accidental knee right into the side of the face from Kurt Donahue. And no wonder he's been called off. And that's probably his night done, to be honest. That was a monstrous hit to the side of the face. Fifth and last here for the Dolphins. Terrible play the ball. Terrible play the ball. They won't even get to the kick. And the Tigers will have it with a minute to go. Can they salvage something, anything before the break here, the Tigers? Anything. That's the worst play the ball you'll ever see in your life. Honestly. That was a shocker. Tigers win the scrum. Just looking for anything. Anything to take into the halftime break. Thank you so much for the setup there, James, but I think the moment's passed. I appreciate it nonetheless. Buller takes it to the line. Tackle 4. 16 seconds to go. Keep them coming. I don't want to discourage you at all. Keep them coming. Keep the setups happening. I think we missed that one, that's all. And that'll be halftime. 14 points to 0. The Dolphins well on top here. A dominant first half display. And it's no wonder there's high fives and pats on backs all around for the Dolphins. Very worthy 14 points to 0 leaders at the break. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a little look-see. At halftime here, let's have a little look-see. All right. Here's my options. Roast pork, lechon belly, a beef in peanut sauce, curry, Dinaguan, there it is, Dinaguan pork offal stew. Yum. Yummy. Deep fried pork hock. grilled pork belly. I can't pronounce this one. This one's Inihao na liempo. Iniho. Oh, sorry. Iniho na liempo. Smoky pork belly marinated for hours and grilled and basted in special sauce. Oh, get in my belly. Robinson, ahoy there. Robinson Nore, go Dolphins. JYD, ahoy mate. JYD. Hang on. JYD, you're the one that shared the video with me, aren't you? Or are you? Oh. No. The person who shared the video with me is Chandler Binge. No, I'm pretty sure that's you. You've just changed your name. All right. What else have we got here? Soy braised chicken with rice. Adobong manok. Go the pork belly, says James. We're not done yet. The menu's still going. Sizzling julienned pork. Pork sizzig. Chopped pork meat tossed in spicy and sour dressing and served in sizzling platter. Man. Pancit. Love a good pancit. Or pancit. My pronunciations are quite clearly off. Quite badly. Sweet style spaghetti bolognese. Oh, I'll tell you what. The Filipino spaghetti. Yum. So that's tempting. But I just had pasta last night. So I had the lasagna and the thing last night. So Olam's in the game, Robinson. Yes, Justin Olam is in the game. He scored a try too, but they took it off him. They called a forward pass. So Justin Olam, he's already got across the line. All right, Waste of Water Sports, half-time here. 14 points to 0 in favour of the Dolphins. I'm going to have a quick break, drool over this food menu some more, and then I'll be right back for the second half.
world of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
Wasted World of Sports. Welcome back. Halftime here. 14 points to nil in favour of the home side, the Dolphins. How's your night been? Yes? Good one? A very good one. All right. Let's carry on with the food menu while it's still half time. It's been all Dolphin, by the way. All Dolphins, 14 points to nil. Very, very worthy leaders here at the break. All right, we're still deciding what I'm going to have for dinner. Okay, let's check out this other place. Like I said, there's a few different Filipino restaurants around my way. What's this one? Quick. What's quick? Oh, 3 pieces battered chicken eggs. Battered chicken eggs. Seriously, get a load of this. Hang on, can I get this up on the camera? Quick. Hang on, I'm moving forward. Quick. Battered chicken eggs. Bangsalog. Hang on. Sorry, Laura. I'm going to have to pop you down there. I didn't realize it was going to be so hard to hold a Laura and go through the menu at the same time. Oh, this is breakfast. Okay. This is breakfast stuff. Bangsalog, marinated fish, milkfish with rice and fried egg. Rice for breakfast? Well, of course, it's Filipino cuisine. There's rice with everything. Rice for breakfast, though. Well, I'm struggling with fish for breakfast as well, but this is a breakfast dish? Bangsilog. Marinated milkfish with rice and fried egg. The fried egg I get. Fried egg is quite breakfasty. But the milkfish and the rice. Filipinos love their rice, by the way. Rice for breakfast. Rice for lunch. Rice for dinner. Rice is life. What do we got here? Pancit bihon. Stir-fried noodles with vegetables and pork. Palabok, rice noodles with sauce and toppings. This is all sounding so good. Maybe I can just order one of everything. Imagine that if you put an order in and it's just one of everything. I'm pretty sure that they would call you up and ask if it's genuine or not. They would be on the phone going, we just got this order, just wanted to make sure that it's legitimate before we go cooking all this stuff. Where's the dinuguan? Oh, yum. There's caldereta. Caldereta beef stew with potatoes and tomatoes. That's yum. It's also, I believe, caldereta is a Spanish dish as well. Let's not talk about Spain and the Philippines. Adobo. Always a good one. Dinuguan, there we go. Dinuguan. Yum. Bulalo. Beef marrow with vegetables. What's with all the vegetables? Can I have something with not vegetables? I don't do vegetables. Anyway, I love how the halftime show on the final game is always just my food orders. It's fabulous. Rest assured that at the end of the stream, every single time, without fail, it is just going to be me going through my food orders. Malcolm says, I like Thai foods. Well, a little bit of Thai everything is not half bad, I say. This isn't a Babbel commercial. What's Babbel? Is that a New South Wales competitor of Uber Eats? Oh, the language translator thing. Right. Well, no, I wasn't teaching different languages. I was going through the food menu. Yeah, right. Babbel's still around, is it? That's fascinating. That's been around for so long. I feel like that's been around for as long as Google. Malcolm, you like Turkish as well? Second half underway. All right, food over. Footy back. 14 points to 0. Dolphins receive the kickoff. Can't help but notice that they're sponsored on the shorts by KFC. Bugger that, though. It's not a KFC kind of night, this one. Definitely not. Big first half it was for the home side. Can they keep it up in the second? Tigers, can they come out and swing this around in the second 40? Oh, big contact in the middle of the field. This could be high. Late in the tackle count as well. Just a head clash, they're saying, but where's the duty to bend? Remember that? Wasn't that Sutton as well? The duty to bend, where is it? James says, any more super chats with all these shots, you'll be calling for kebabs. There's no shots. Shots isn't a thing. Off for a HIA, Josh Kerr. He's bleeding out the eyes as well. That's not a good look. JYD says, any tries in this one? Or they've been taking the 2. Yep, 2 tries to 0 in favour of the Dolphins. And they also took the 2 at one point there, which I was quite excited about, as you can imagine. Back onto the field comes Jesse Bromwich while Kerr's off for the HIA. Fifth and last, the Dolphins put the kick up. Katoa. Taken by Tupou, and the Tigers have it. They must be the first to score, the Tigers, you would think. Justin Olam bumps off 1. Good charge there from Olam. He's holding his head. Benji looks slightly concerned up in the coach's box. And a penalty now to the Tigers. Oh, and that looked like a bad one. That looked like a baddie. He's up, though. That's good. Just caught a little bit high there. Fanu. But he's up on his feet, and he seems okay. He'll probably come off for a HIA because there's been HIAs galore this weekend, hasn't there? It's been insane, the amount of HIAs that we've seen across the course of this weekend. And the Tigers, they have the penalty. James says you can't not have Filipino food. Now, after I read all that food out, well, that's what I've been leaning towards for sort of the past, I don't know, ever since G showed up and then Rod came in with the Filipino pesos. It's pretty much all that's been on my mind. I've been calling the game, but my headspace has been in the Philippines. As the Tigers put this into touch in Dolphins territory, JYD says Latrell needs a head examination. Latrell had quite the brain explosion earlier today, didn't he? A couple of times. Certainly wasn't one of his better games. Alex Twall's on the field. Oh, the Tigers will turn it around now. Twall's out there. 6 again. Oh, that's important. An important 6 again. Here come the Tigers. Trailing 14 points to 0. Cut out pass, puts Staines into space. Staines steps back in field. Gets the offload. And it's a try for... How do I say this guy? I've been trying to not say his name all night long, but I have to now because he scores the try. Fatape. Solomona Fatape scores for the Tigers. They had to be the first to score in the second half, and they've done just that. I was thinking the same thing, James. I was going to say, after all the practice I just had, surely I could get this one right. Oh, that's funny. Like, wasn't that on the breakfast menu, Dan? I'm pretty sure that was on the all-day breakfast with the bloody eggs. Try time for the Tigers. 14-4, kick to come. They're back. They are back. The game is back on. Solomona Fatape, his first ever try in the NRL. And what a big one it was to keep them in this game. Adam Caesar moves in, strikes it well. Oh, Aiden Caesar moves in. Right down the middle it goes. It's 14 points to 6. The Tigers are back. What a critical start to the second half that was. That's what I'm here for, James. That's what I'm here for. Glad to be of service. 14 points to 6. It's game back on. Dolphins get us back underway. JYD says, is there still a black dot? Yes, there is. I don't think you're allowed to call it that anymore because it's offensive and racist. So, you just have to call it the... I don't know. You've got to call it the middle of the post marker or something. A kick on tackle 4 from dummy half. Tigers trying to turn the Dolphins around. But Bostock does well to get back there and take it on the full. George Kawaba Rabao says, go mighty Tigers. Welcome back, Gamer Boy 210. Dolphins just trying to reclaim the momentum. Some big defense from the Tigers. They're hungry, hungry, hungry Tigers. Forget the Hippos. Mark Nichols up to the 40, fifth and last. Solid defensive set there from the Tigers. The kick in between the fullback and the wing. It finds the turf. Staines picks it up. It's a good kick chase, though. The Dolphins have done extremely well in that kick chase. They've left it open there for Buller to steal some meters. Staines now. Rodney Rapa says, go Tigers, come on Tigers. Twal takes tackle 4. Still inside their own half here, but that's a good run from Seafarth. They're up over halfway. Tackle 5. Caesar in midfield. Puts it high. No pressure on the take of the back for the hammer. Oh, you don't want to be doing that. Don't be giving the hammer this much space. It's a good chase, though. A wall of Tigers defense. And a penalty to the Dolphins. They're up too quickly there, the Tigers, and that's a relieving one. Penalty to the Dolphins. Oh, Rod, he's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Rodney's back. How do I finish this one off? Rodney's back. $5,000 this time. It just keeps going up and up. Oh, you were at the pub. Nice. Welcome back. What did you do? Have a win on the pokies. And now you're sharing it around. Thank you, mate. Anyway, cheers. Sincerely, a very big cheers, Rod. Miro local. Ahoy there. Here come the Dolphins now. 10 meters out. Set restart. Bromwich backs into the defense in front of the posts. Tackle 3. Options left and right. Oh, looking for the crash ball to Nichols. But the Tigers get a hand in there. Knock it down. It's going to be a scrum for the Dolphins. More pressure for the Tigers defense. Scrum down, 10 meters out. Right in front of the post. Big chance here for the Dolphins. Can they shift to the right-hand side? That's exactly what they do. Farnworth puts the fend on, but holding on for dear life was Justin Olam. Tackle 1. Dolphins ball. Donahue steps. Wrapped up. 10 meters out on tackle 2. Marshall King to Nichols. Nichols backs towards the try line. A meter short. 31 minutes left in the game. Oh, it's a terrible pass out to the left, but Nikorima picks it up, collects it well, puts the kick into the end goal, and Justin Olam gets there to beat Katoa to the ball and tap it over the sideline. Or tap it dead in goal. Goal line dropout incoming. Big play there. From both sides, really. The attack of the Dolphins looking dangerous. Justin Olam saving the day. They go short, the Tigers, but the Dolphins come down with it. 20 out from the line, full set of 6. Here come the Dolphins. The home side ready to roll on. JYD says, how many Katoas are there in the NRL? It feels like there's a few, isn't there? I remember when there is Sione Katoa that plays for the Sharks, and there was also at one point a Katoa playing for the Bulldogs, and now there's a Katoa. Oh, that's a horrible looking fall for Avarillo. He's all right though. Nichols in midfield, fifth and last. 10 out from the line here, the Dolphins. They go left. Here's Nikarima. Runs it to the line. Puts the grubber kick in. Caesar reaches back like a Greek god and collects the ball with one hand and saves the day for the Tigers. Coruscant back into the game. That's massive. Watch the Tigers lift. Now Coruscant's back on. Keeping the ball alive, the Tigers. Coruscant's got it. Up towards halfway. They're on tackle 4. Loose pass. Papali'i picks it up. Fifth and last here for the Tigers. Caesar on halfway in midfield. Puts it high. They need a good kick chase here. Dolphins have it. Bostock tipped up. 15 out from their own line. Tackle 2. Dolphins under the pump here. Yeah, JYD, the Panthers got smoked by Manly. Absolutely smoked. It was incredible. Oh, loose pass from dummy half there. Lucky to get away with it. The Dolphins, fifth and last. Just short of halfway. Meters hard to come by. Katoa. Katoa, number 6,049, puts the kick in. Tupou collects it for the Tigers and brings it back. A great kick return. Spreading the ball wide early. Charlie Staines out in midfield. Takes tackle 2. There's the try scorer. Up over halfway. A good run there from Mutikimanu. Tackle 4. Pick up from Coruscant and a race away from dummy half. It opens up for Coruscant. A great legs tackle from Nichols. Fifth and last. Caesar on the short side. Dinks it in over the top. The Hammer races back to collect it. But he should get trapped in goal here, the Hammer, and does. Goal line dropout. The Tigers, since Coruscant's come on, they've just lifted. They have gone up. Coruscant injected back into the game. All right. Tigers have the ball. Who scored the first try for the Tigers? It was Solomona Fatape. 6 again. Caesar. To Tikimanu. Tigers, a red-hot chance here. Big opportunity. 20 out from the line. Caesar in midfield. At the back it goes to Fainu. Buller's up in the line. Buller puts the step on, but they don't fall for it. He's wrapped up and taken down. 10 out from the line. Olam in at dummy half. Alex Twall looking for a try. Imagine that. Coruscant from dummy half. The crash ball to Paul. Fifth and last, Tigers. Here they go to the right-hand side. Caesar puts the grubber kick in. Oh, it's a double for Fatape. Fatape, the Filipino breakfast dish. is over to score. As Rod chimes in, 1,250 peso. Cheers once again, Rod. As Solomona Fatape gets a double, and the Tigers are well and truly back into this one. $14-10, the kick to come. Perfectly placed kick from Caesar. Oh, has he grounded it? Yes, he has. Give it to him. Give it to him, I say. Try confirmed. Come on. He's not in my multi, but I don't care. I just want to see a game of it. Let's see a game of it. Come on. Try confirmed. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yes, he's held onto it. He's controlled it. It's a try. Thank you so much, Rod. Very much appreciate it, mate. Try confirmed. Try confirmed. It's 14-10. Kick to come. Oh, we've got a game on our hands. Mitchell Vela Sport. Am I going to watch WrestleMania tomorrow? I suppose so. I guess so. In all honesty, I'd be lying if I said I'm particularly excited for it. Laura. Caesar with the conversion, pushes it out wide to the left, and it remains 14-10. Hello, what's that all about, huh? Come here. Cheeky. 14-10, 23 and a half minutes to go. We're going to be in for a big time finish here. Timothy James says, "Go Tigers! We PNG with you all the way. Watching from PNG." And apologies for that, Timothy. The Streamlabs bot seems to think that anything with a dot in it is a link. Oh, Rod coming in clutch with the 500 Filipino pace. He's dominating the top of the chat there. Look at that. Cheers, Rod. Look at that. He's just dominating his face is everywhere up the top there in the live chat. Cheers, Rod. The kick goes down to the Hammer, who is wrapped up. 22 and a half minutes to go. 4 points the difference. And Flegler's in a little bit of trouble, it looks like. Oh, Flegler's busted his shoulder. We'll keep an eye on that. Flegler seems to have busted his shoulder up. Through the hands now, the Dolphins on halfway. Avarillo. Taken on tackle 4. Katoa in midfield. Josh Kerr takes it forward. Nicarima, they're going to run it on the 5th. They had numbers. The kick in behind. It's going to sit up. Oh, and it sits up for Asako. He's in touch, but it would have been a great try. Dangerous, letting that ball bounce. And Asako very nearly stole one. Samson Sukek says, "Go Tigers." Miro Local says, "Go Tigers." Big fan here from PNG. Now, honest, serious question. The support for the Tigers in Papua New Guinea. Honest question. Is it based off Justin Olam? Just out of curiosity. The reason that I ask is because last year and the year before, there was a lot of support in PNG for the Melbourne Storm. Big time. The support from PNG for the Melbourne Storm is not really there this year. I'm just wondering if the Storm supporters have followed Justin Olam over to the Tigers. The Tigers, very risky. Oh, I don't know how it goes upstairs, really. They didn't even need to look at it. All you needed to see was Jermaine Osarko's reaction to that. When you see the player basically give away with their body language that they didn't score the try, it doesn't need to go upstairs. Api Coruscant tries to steal a 6 again. He loses the ball behind him. Knock on is the call. He can't believe this. He cannot believe it. Coruscant is blowing up big time at the referee. He raced out of marker, trying to get the 6 again. And then the ball spills out and he gets called for a knock on. Unbelievable. Daniel Kaikru says, whom do you think will be going to win the match, Tigers or Dolphins? It's going to be very, very tight, isn't it? But I have gone Tigers. I've gone Dolphins. Justin Karam, watching my homeboy, Justin Olam from East New Britain Province, PNG. Cheers to Papua New Guinea. 20 minutes to go in this one. Dolphins leading by 4. They're on the attack 30 metres out from the Tigers line on tackle 3. Through the hands they go, and it opens up for Averillo. Fires the ball across to Bostock on the wing. It was touched by the Tigers. It's going to be 6 more tackles. Edwin Rioa from PNG and still supports the Storm. There you go. Rod with another 250 Filipino pesos. Cheers, Rod, once again. That's okay, Rod. I think you've done more than enough, mate, to be perfectly honest. As the Dolphins are still on the attack. A metre short. Tackle 3. They go left. Hammer's got it in a first receiver. Ewan Aitken on the crash ball. Well read by the Tigers. 5 metres out here on tackle 4. Katoa puts the kick in. It's going to sit up for Nikorima. And Nikorima scores off the kick from Katoa. Right beside the posts. And the Dolphins extend their lead. 18 points to 10, the kick to come. That was summed up perfectly from Katoa. And Nikorima with sheer pace dives on that ball, slides across the line right beside the posts. 18-10, a very simple conversion to come from beside the sticks. Simeon Julius watching Justin Olam with Tigers from 11 miles. La Marobe province. I hope I said that right. I probably didn't. La Marobe province of Papua New Guinea. Victor Naff says West Tigers will win the game since my country, Justin Olam, is playing with West Tigers. Otmar Linder watching from SHP. Go Tigers. JYD says, are the Tigers still half magpie? Yes, technically. Furman Dahapan watching my homeboy, Justin Olam from Hong Kong. Nice. Go Tigers, 100. Tim Orrell, go Dolphins from Birmingham, UK. Rod says, love the games this year. Very unpredictable. Titans to beat the Raiders next week as well, by the way. You heard it here first. Conversion from Asako right beside the post. Easy as you like. 20 points to 10. Crack a smile, Uncle Wayne. Come on. Your team's doing well. They're on top. Rod says Hong Kong have the best dim sum in the world. I'll have to take your word for that, Rod. I do hope to get to Hong Kong one day. Robinson Naura, watching my boy Olam from Morata. Morata go to. Muratu go squared. Sylvester Eliuda go Tigers. But it is the Dolphins at the moment. 20 points to 10. 17 minutes to go. You would have to think the Tigers would need to be next to score. As the Dolphins suddenly with a new lease of life here. Up over halfway on tackle 4. Kimbai Koga says Koga from Madang watching Justin Olam from Papua New Guinea. Very popular. Justin Olam is like a celebrity, yeah? From the sounds of it. Celebrity status there at PNG. Godlike status for Justin Olam. Dolphins kick it high to the corner. Taken well in the end by Junior Tupou. $16 minutes to go. Tigers trailing by 10. You would have to think that they need to be the next to score. Surely the next to score, they have to be. Visit Hong Kong after May 2025. Yeah? What's the importance of the date? I've got a very good friend in Hong Kong. Whenever he comes to Australia, he stays at my house. So I'm hoping that he returns the favour when I go there and I get free accommodation. As the hammer leaps in the air and takes the high ball. Dolphins have it. 30 out from their own line. 15 and a half minutes to go. Holy hell, that's a lot of emojis. Okay, please don't ever post that many emojis in one message. I appreciate the chats always, but please, that was a lot of emojis. Rod says Memorial Day and when Trump announces 1 year of celebrations. Oh, straight through a big gap goes Marshall King. Support inside, just needs to draw and pass. And as easy as you like, Kenny Bromwich. Over he goes to score. 24 points to 10 now. And the Dolphins stretch away. A big gap opened up there. And just a simple draw and pass on the fullback. Oh, finding the lazy marker well was Jeremy Marshall King. And Jeremy Marshall King has just broken Benji Marshall's heart with that one. What's your new Discord, Dan, for the conspiracy chat? Oh. All right. Yes. Keen on the conspiracy chat, eh? I love it. Seriously, I love how that has just taken off. It's fantastic. All right. I'll try and get a link. I shall try. Don't give it to him, says James. Don't do it, Dan. Why not, James? Why not? Mitchell Vela Sport says, what is better, night 1 or night 2 of WrestleMania? Oh, we don't want to scare him off. But no, he's keen for the conspiracy chats. Well, that's how it came across anyway. That's how it came across. He's keen on the conspiracy chats. Conversion successful from right beside the post. All right, I found it. Okay. I found it. Let me know if that doesn't work. I've heard mixed reports. $26 points to 10, the Dolphins with the lead. The short kickoff, it's tapped back, and here goes Justin Olam. Justin Olam on a run, puts the head down, he's 30 out, Olam. Taken down 20 from the line. What a run from Justin Olam. Jones Nahamo says that's the match-winning try, Marshall King. Here come the Tigers, though. 13 minutes left. If they could score here, it keeps it interesting. In this set of 6. 6 more, they get 10 metres out. Coruscant to Caesar. Caesar with the pop pass to Seafarth. Quick play the ball, and it's been lost by Buller. They get a penalty, though. The Tigers, a penalty for a leg pull. Referee says somebody needs to cool down. Somebody's getting fired up as the Tigers tap and go. Utikamanu into the defense. Now a dummy, a show and go, close to the line. Centimetres short here, the Tigers on tackle 2. Papalihi's into dummy half. Goes on the... Burrows under. Tries to go on his own. Has he got it down, Papalihi? Held up. DJ Shaq, ahoy, mate. No try. It's going upstairs. Papalihi doesn't seem confident that he got it down. They're going to have a look, though. Good effort, nonetheless. Tigers with 11 minutes 40 to go, just looking to keep themselves a glimmer of hope in this contest, basically. Just a little flicker of life in this game yet. It'll be tackle 3 for the Tigers. They're ready to play the ball. 10 metres out. Through the hands they go. Caesar out the back to Buller. Buller puts the step on, tries to get the arm free. Well wrapped up. Tackle 4. Here come the Tigers. Caesar puts the grubber kick in, but Hammer's there. Hammer taps it over the dead ball line, and that'll be a goal line dropout. Tigers have the ball from the goal line dropout. No thought of a short one. 10.5 minutes to go. The Dolphins playing the percentages. Staying on the left-hand side, there's Justin Olam. Got to get him involved. Firing a huge pass, Harbour Bridge style, over to Charlie Staines. But it was up in the air for a bloody eternity. There was nothing happening there. Fifth and last here, Tigers, 15 out from the line. Sullivan to Caesar, puts the kick in, and it pops up nicely for Jermaine Asako and the Dolphins. Well, in fairness, I have been going non-stop since quarter to 2 this afternoon. What time is it now? Yeah, I've been going pretty solid for like 6 hours. Anyway, apart from the top of the chat there, Michelle, you can see the super chat's gone crazy. Rod coming in hard with the Filipino pesos, but I've also got another snippet to share at full time with a few select people. That's quite exciting. Tigers have it though, trailing by 16. You feel time will escape them. Even if they do manage a couple of tries. 8.5 minutes to go. That's a big kick. This is a huge kick. A 40-20 from Caesar. Now that's what they needed. With 8 minutes to go, that is a critical kick. 40-20 is nailed. With 8 minutes to go, down by 16, that's a pretty important one. Gamerboy 210, who's my favorite YouTuber? Am I allowed to say me? No, it's not me. I don't watch any of my own stuff. I mean, I would say Markiplier's up there. Markiplier's been a huge inspiration to my YouTube journey. Coruscant with the crash ball, and it's a try for Seyfarth. The Tigers, oh, has he got it down? He doesn't seem confident, Seyfarth. It's going up as a try. And in a world of hurt, is that Herbie Farnworth on the ground, just in an absolute world of pain in back play, and Seyfarth doesn't seem too confident. Wow, is that Herbie Farnworth? I'm trying to see an absolute world of hurt back there. Coruscant with the inside ball to Itikamanu, and we have to see what's happened here. Coruscant holds the pass up, and it is Herbie Farnworth. Yeah, the ball's down. That is a try. And Herbie Farnworth, he's got his shoulder caught under the falling player, and he was immediately in pain. Yeah, this is not good for Farnworth. As soon as he made contact with the turf, he screamed out in pain. The try's been confirmed anyway, and we've got 6 minutes left. Herbie Farnworth has busted his shoulder. They've got to get back and get on with it here. The Tigers, but we've got time off for this injury stoppage. Herbie Farnworth completely broken his shoulder. I mean, that'll be his night. I mean, take him off regardless. Take him off as Caesar moves in for the conversion right down the middle. Right over the colour neutral dot. 5.5 minutes to go. 26 points to 16. They're just going to run out of time here, the Tigers. Oh, and that is not looking good for Herbie. Herbie the love bug. That is a busted shoulder. Back underway we go. 5.5 minutes left in this game. 10 points the difference. If the Tigers score off this next set, it makes it a very intriguing end indeed. Papali'i makes some great meters. They're going to get themselves in range here, the Tigers. They will certainly not die wondering. Out to the left, they spread it, and it opens up. Oh, what a great tackle there. Sliding across the turf and grabbing the legs. Potential try saver there. Who was that? I'm trying to see. I'm trying to catch a number there as the Tigers go up the middle. It was Kurt Donahue. Straight up the middle goes to Tikamanu. One to beat. Hammer wraps him up. He gets the ball back to Coruscant, though. And Coruscant takes tackle 4. They're coming for it here, the Tigers. Stay down the right-hand side. Sullivan dummies, goes on his own, gets through. 5th and last, a metre short, the Tigers. They've gone the length of the field this set. Crash ball to Papali'i. That was the wrong option. Papali'i is tackled half a metre out from their own line here, the Dolphins. They are clinging on for dear life. But only just. The Tigers, they threw all that at them. A disappointing 5th tackle option, really. What a run from a Tikamanu to set that up. 4 minutes left, 10 points the difference. The Dolphins look out on their feet. The Tigers finishing strong. Is there a miracle incoming? Dolphins, though, very secure in the possession for the moment. 5th and last. Katoa's kick is charged. That'll be 6 more tackles. Oh, that's a big moment. That's a huge moment, that one. And the Dolphins are away. Asako gets the pass back to Nikorima. Nikorima's going to kick on tackle 1. In behind Buller. Buller. Balls of steel. Jareem Buller lets it bounce over the sideline. Oh, and we're coming all the way back for a penalty on halfway. The absolute longest advantage that I've ever seen played in rugby league history. A penalty for the Dolphins. That is surely advantage over. That is the longest advantage I've ever seen played in rugby league. And the Dolphins just plug this into touch. 2.5 minutes to go. They can just wind the clock down. And the Tigers are out of time. It turned out to be far from convincing in the end, but a big win for the Dolphins nonetheless. Two minutes left in this game. Dolphins have it, 20 out. Can they get some more points? At least we got one leg of the multi this time. We've had a big run of 0 legs. We at least got one this time, which is nice. Bromwich takes tackle 4. Katoa to Asako, shapes to drop goal, puts the kick in over the top, and it's picked up by Buller. Buller with the pass out. And Tupou is wrapped up, but it threatened to open up there for the Tigers. A minute and a half to go. Can they bag a consolation try and bring it back even closer? Coruscant to Alex Twal, who's picked up and dumped. A minute left. Dolphins have got the win. I had the Dolphins tipped as smoky for the top 8 this year. They could be smoky for the top 4. They could be smokies for the minor premiership. I understand it's only the Tigers. No offense, Tigers supporters. So you don't necessarily read all that much into it, but... Oh, the kick is lost backwards by Bostock, falls into the hands of the hammer. 34 seconds to go. The Dolphins can just run this down. Bostock with 20 seconds left. The Dolphins have won. What are the Dolphins paying for the minor premiership? It could be worth a couple of cheeky little bets. I'm not going to lie. It's not likely, so it's probably paying a fair whack. Let's go NRL. As that is full time. And the Dolphins, 26 points to 16. They get the victory. NRL futures, here we go. Oh, they've only got grand final winner. No, what I want is minor premiership. James says perfect round so far this Super Saturday. (26-16), the Dolphins get the win. Wait a minute. Oh, I've only just figured out that this game is at Suncorp Stadium. There you go. No wonder there's not much of a crowd. Jeez. I wonder why they weren't playing this out at Redcliffe. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought this would be a Suncorp game. Anyway. All right, for the entertainment, pull out the menu again. No, I'll tell you what I am going to do. I'm going to jump on Discord is what I'm going to do. Going to jump on Discord. I'm going to check out all the new posts in the Conspiracy Jones thread. And I'm going to rest and reload and be ready for tomorrow. Wasted World of Sports, thank you so much. I appreciate your company. As always, it's been a huge night. Rod, you absolute champion. Super chatted us to death here tonight. Rod, thank you very much. I have to rest and load up and be ready for tomorrow. It's going to be a big, big day. I'm not going to announce anything yet just in case I back out of it. But otherwise, I'll catch you later on. Wasted World of Sports. Until next time, cheers. Don't you dare, says James. All right. Catch you later.
World of Sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack. Ahoy! He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.